Good morning, everyone. It's Valerie, otherwise known as Chick Picker. Chick Picker! That was horrible. Woo! That was awful. How's everybody doing today? Let's see. It's Sunday, and it is the Sunday Listing Challenge. We haven't had one of these in a coon's age, huh? Well, here we are. Oh, my goodness. Ah! I can't even. Oh, that was horrible. Man, sorry about that. Sorry to hurt your ears. Hope I didn't make them bleed. Yeah, I'm starting a little bit early this morning. I wanted to get a jump on things. So if you get a chance, come on in and watch the, oh, why does it keep on doing that? That's dumb. Oh my gosh. You got that 3 times. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it was. It was. I agree with you, Valerie. Good morning, Karen, Craig, Anamora. When I hear your name, Anamora, I just want to burst out in a Italian song and say, Anamora. That was horrible too, but morning, Ansley. We are ready to roll. I need to get my book out. Haven't had to do anything with that book lately. Let's see here. I hope everybody's having a good morning. Let's see. We're going to have to start a new book here soon. We haven't had one since November 3rd. I think that's the last time. So today is December 15th. It's my granddaughter's 3rd birthday. And I think it was, yeah. So the buy-in for today is $5. Hey, Todd. Miss you. Miss everybody. We got snow right now. Coming down pretty good. So $5 for the buy-in. And yeah. I don't know where everybody else is at. Might just be doing the show on my own. That's a scary thought. Of course, it's, it's early still, so there'll be people coming in, I'm sure. Don't get too scared. Don't run away yet. Let's see. Get that on there. Todd, are you home yet, or are you still at your mom's? Morning, Julie. Hope you're doing good. Hope the baby's doing good. Both the babies. Let's see. I don't even know what I'm listing. I always list jewelry, or I try to list jewelry on Sundays because it kind of keeps me right in this vicinity. Yep, fixing to take mom to church. Praise the Lord and sell on eBay. There you go. Yeah, it's snowing and blowing right now. Well, you have a good time at church. I tell you, I cannot wait. I can't wait to get to Texas. It's gonna be a hard road to get there because I have a lot to do. I keep thinking of all the things that I got to do to uh, to make it happen, but by golly, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do it. I have one more little trip to North Carolina. I'll be gone from the 3rd to the 17th, and once I get back, it's gonna be pedal to the metal and balls to the walls and working night and day to get it done. That's the plan anyway. Let's see. All right. Pew, 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 pew. I don't have my guns anymore. They broke. I guess I used them too much. There's Maggie. Morning, Maggie.
Good morning. Morning. Are we challenging today?
We are challenging today.
Hey,
It is a Sunday challenge.
I'm gonna get my money in.
Let's see. Todd said it would be funny if when they pass the offering plate, my phone went cha-ching. That would be hilarious. That would be so funny. I do agree.
Let me see. I can't hear.
You can't hear?
Oh, right, there you go. Okay, I had my sound button unpushed.
Oh,
Awesome. Okay, I think I'm in business here.
there you go.
So you feel a little more back to normal?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much, other than the little hairball I get every once in a while, I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
You know, I get a little tickle in my throat, and then I'm hacking away, but I'm doing better. Got a little runny nose, something going on, but yeah, I'm back in the saddle again.
Good. I think there's just something going. It's just this time of year, I guess.
Hey there, Bluegrass Picker and Sherry. Bumcrack Picker, good morning.
Morning, everybody.
I hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, it's snowing pretty good right now. We're supposed to get 2 to 5, I guess they said.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I will tell you, I don't think I have ever had a winter that has been this good. I mean, it's been cold, but it hasn't been very snowy.
No.
Knock on wood. But it could be just holding off, and it may be coming around the bend. You never know.
Do you usually have more snow by now, or this time of the year?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was last year. Last year it snowed in October, like the middle of October, and we got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 inches.
Oh, wow.
And but usually by now we definitely have had some snow. Um, yeah, and we just haven't had that yet.
Yeah, we haven't had anything.
And usually like January, February, those are like the coldest. Those are the coldest months. January is probably the worst month for the cold.
I just I can't take the cold. There's
I can't
Mary,
either.
Grandma Magic Classics.
Good morning,
Hi,
Mary.
Ainsley, Bum Crack, and Sherry. Uh-oh. Mary sounds like she's raring to go.
There you go.
That's trouble
been-
for the rest of us.
She been holding off for a couple months here. She's ready to win. That's good. Morning, Jody.
Morning, Jody.
Haven't seen you in a coon's age. Let's see. I have pulled myself out of my winter funk, ready to list and have some fun.
Yay.
That's good.
Yeah. Hi, Jody, not a troll.
Yeah, you definitely got to use that Funk Be Gone spray. Spray your house down with it like it was Lysol or something. But yeah, I've just been basically listing. I worked pretty much all day yesterday on listing and didn't do much of inventory. I kind of just left that alone and kind of focused more on the listing stuff, but just trying to get up as much as I can before I leave again.
Yeah. You're going after New Year's, or?
Yeah, after New Year. It's on the 3rd. So the 3rd to I think I get back the 17th.
Okay, so a nice long trip.
So about a 2-week trip. So not as long as the first one, but it's still hard to be gone. And it's hard to be gone, but it's hard to be here. So I don't know. There ain't no happy medium. When I got home, I was kind of I was sick, but I was depressed also. It's like as soon as I walk in, it's like this house just doesn't make me happy.
No, you're not where you want to be.
No. So it's just the way it is.
Get the next trip out of the way. It'll be fun. And then you can really knuckle down,
Yep. That's the plan. That's definitely the plan.
Jody's grandbaby had surgery.
Right.
So, and it's recovering fine. It's so hard to see them sick.
Well, I'm glad that he, made it through okay and he's recovering. And kids are so amazing because they can have surgery. They can have, Tina had hernia surgery at like 2.
Oh Lord.
And but she was fine. I mean, I had to she was 2 years old, so she was running around. She didn't recognize that, she's got to be, laying around, and she was ready to roll.
Yeah.
And she bounced back, and Julie had surgery on her ears, and, she came right out of it and was good to go.
It's probably harder on the parents than it is on the kid themselves.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You see your kid all drugged up and everything, and that's really difficult.
Yeah.
To see them like that, hurting and but yeah, they definitely bounce back. That's where I was for the last few weeks. He was in the hospital for a week and still smiling. He just turned 3. Aw.
Yeah, I saw the pictures on Facebook. He's such a cutie too.
I'm glad he's I'm glad he's doing good. I'm glad he's recuperating and all that. So that's good.
Sherry says we spend so much time in our homes, they need to be where we want to be. And that's absolutely true. And with around the people you want to be around,
Right, right.
that's the key part.
I'm tired. I'm tired of being alone. Not
Yeah.
not and that doesn't in any stretch of the imagination, it doesn't mean that, I want a boyfriend or, I want a relationship or
Right.
it doesn't mean anything like that. I just want friends. I want to be in a place where I have the opportunity to meet new people and, go out for coffee or go out for lunch or go out,
Yeah.
thrifting or, what I just want to meet new people. Um, and I feel like here, if I go somewhere, I've got to, number one, I've got to travel, um, 20 to 60 miles
Right.
to go see somebody. So yeah, I just, and I want to get away from this cold weather.
Yeah, I
Um,
couldn't take the cold. I just find, especially now that I'm retired, and I find, I don't know how I ever found time to go to work in the first place because I'm so busy. And I love that busyness. I just love the fact that there's something to look forward to a few days from now. And, when you have that people around and you have places to go and things to do, it's just so
yeah,
much better, I think, for your mental
yeah.
state.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So,
Absolutely. And this, this is a good house and I'm thankful for this house because it's kept me for, you know, almost 4 years, but it it still has, and not that I want to forget him, but it still has the remnants of Mike, you know.
yeah.
And it's just time. It's time to start a new chapter in my life book and see what else is out there. I've got lots of life in me.
Yep.
So it's time to start. What's that saying? I love the saying. It's from Shawshank Redemption, and it says, "Get busy living or get busy dying,"
Yeah.
and that's true.
That is true. It is true.
But I'm excited. I'm excited for what's to come. 'Cause I know it's going to be good.
It will be. It'll be exciting.
All right. So what are you listening today, Maggie?
I have a stack of DVDs and media that I'm going to get
Ooh,
today. Yeah. I've been selling a lot of CDs lately.
have you?
Yeah. Sometimes CDs can be slow movers, but I guess, and I've been selling quite a few Christmas CDs, which I'm surprised even at this late
Yeah.
date that people might have been buying Christmas CDs more like in November. But yeah, so that's what I've got on my plate.
Awesome.
I woke up to another notification on eBay that 380 some of my clothing listings are missing key item specifics.
Oh my goodness.
I yeah, Jody, it's $5 for the challenge.
Yep, $5.
So that's just completely aggravating because when that happens,
Uh-huh.
my clothing sales on eBay just plummet.
Huh. So
And
are they required
they're
items
missing
or are they just what is it? Not requested, but
they're missing size, color,
okay. So if
all
they're
of which
missing size,
mhm,
then that's required,
yep,
correct? Yeah.
yep,
Man, that sucks.
all of which I've put in multiple times because eBay is saying the glitch is over.
Yeah.
Uh, so they're not working on restoring them anymore.
Right.
This is probably the 4th time.
Oh my gosh.
And thank God I use InkFrog because it's easier for me to just go in. All that information's in InkFrog. So I just kind of go in and list from there, and then it restores them, but it just is driving me crazy.
Huh.
Just drives me crazy. And I don't know. I haven't seen that it's been really happening to anybody else. So I don't know. Maybe it's because I listed through InkFrog, but the bottom line is all that information is there and was there. Why it keeps disappearing, I don't know. Good morning, Myra.
Huh.
Mine are listed, Jody, but they don't have, they're missing size and key
And-
required elements. So,
Yeah. And if you don't have those, then you're not going to be in the search.
right. Or if
You know.
somebody winnows it down according to size, mine's not going to show up.
Right.
And
Yeah,
it's noticeable for me. It's noticeable that my clothing list, that my sales on clothing they just come to a halt
Huh.
till I go in and restore. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, that definitely. I mean, that's a, and that's the thing is they should have, and I don't know how they would have done it, but they should have fixed that. You know, that should have been fixed by them somehow, some way, you know. Or, you know, I mean, it's, but definitely if you're losing sales, I would call them and I would say, you know what? I'm losing my store, you know, tell them what's going on and that, you know, these fix-its are still coming up. I fixed them, but they still keep coming up. And I'm losing sales because of your mistake. I want a credit.
Yeah, that's probably good. I mean, I've emailed them and then I've been messaged them through eBay for Business and gotten the same response, you know. But I should just get on the phone and give them a call.
Because I mean, you're paying for that store. Why shouldn't you, you know, if
Right.
it's not working and, you know, it had to have been somebody pushed the wrong button. You know, whenever they were doing whatever they were doing,
Right.
someone pushed the wrong button and it messed up, you know, thousands and thousands of, you know, stores and listings. So, I mean, that's not your fault. That's not our fault. That's their fault. And they need to pay for that.
Yeah, maybe I'll give them a call. Let's see.
Okay, Myra, she says, so the two of you are competing against each other. I don't know how the challenge works. Okay, so there's 3 people in the challenge as of yet. There's a $5 buy-in. And basically what happens is we list and we sell. Anybody can join. If you list, you sell, and the item is paid for all within 8 hours, then you get a point. So one item equals 1 point. But you have to have all 3 of those done, listed, sold, and paid for, and show proof of all 3 of those. If you can show proof of all 3 of those, then you get a point. And whoever has the most points gets the pot. Everybody puts $5 in, and we actually have 35. I think it's $35 from the last listing challenge.
Oh, that's right. You won the last one.
Right. So we've got, you know, a good little chunk of change for somebody to win. And that's usually what happens. It just rolls over to the next listing challenge if nobody wins. Thank you, Bluegrass Picker. I appreciate that. I like it too. I like the purple hair. I think I did it. It was last February, I think. And so I've had it for almost a year. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I get as many compliments on it as I do. Just because, I don't know. I thought I would get more weird looks than compliments, but wherever I go, I always get, somebody. I love your hair. How did you do that? I say it's just a shampoo. And they're like, really? Yep, that's all it is. I don't have to bleach my hair or any of that stuff. I just wash it with this color about 3 times a week, and it does pretty darn good. Covers up the gray pretty much. So,
Looks very cool.
thanks. Yeah, you get that's, Myra, with this challenge, we've been doing it for like 2 years. We used to do 2 a week. We used to do Wednesday and Sunday. And then, um, we just put it down to Sunday. And it's a win-win situation, because if you don't win the challenge, then, if you don't win the challenge, then you're winning just by listing, you know. A lot of times people get sales right after the challenge is over.
Right.
And even if they're not winning the challenge, they're still winning by, getting sales. It's just more of a motivation thing. Jennifer says, does it work on dark hair? I don't know. I don't know how well it takes on dark hair, because when I did it, my hair was actually gray, like gray and blonde. And so I think it just took well. So I don't know. It should. You may have to do it a couple of times before it actually, gets dark enough so it takes. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Hi, Jennifer and Jennifer.
Oh, we got 2 Jennifers in here?
Ooh, Jennifer.
What?
You can never have too many Jennifers.
Nope, that's true. That is true. Hello, Jennifer Peltier, and I'm probably not saying that right, but that's the way I'm going to say it. And Jennifer Hayes. Good morning. Good morning. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just getting some trying to pull out some jewelry.
Oh, is that what you're going to list today?
Work on my jewelry. What I need to do. What's funny is when I went to California, I wonder if it's in here. Maybe in my other bag. Go back and get it. Yeah, so the 8 hours starts at the beginning of the live, so 10 o'clock. Actually, it's whenever you send your money in. And the end of the live, or the exact time it's listed. So it lasts from the time that you send your money in until 6 o'clock Central Time. And so you'll have to get your, sometimes you'll have sold, and then the person doesn't pay or whatever. If that's the case, then, then you don't get a point if it's not paid for. It's hard. It can be hard to do, but it can be done.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
That's why they call it a challenge. So, but yeah, so once you send your money in, I'll put my PayPal email address in here, and you can send the money to PayPal. Send it friends and family, cprchick911@yahoo.com. So I just, oh man, why did I do that?
What did you do?
Oh, I did it. I don't know why I did that. It put me in the gotta switch that. I don't know. Hopefully that won't mess anything up. It should be okay. I just had to change my because I have my regular name like Valerie Cunningham.
Oh, yeah.
And come here, you. And so I had to, for some reason, it put me in that. Okay. Changed it, so that should be good. Hopefully that'll do the trick. But yeah, it's a great way to at least get you listed. Here we go. Good morning, Cindy, Rosen.
Good morning, Cindy.
Hope you're doing good. Okay. I think I'm under the right name now. So let's see here.
It could be any platform, Myra. Poshmark.
Yes. It could be even be Facebook Marketplace. You just have to show the proof. Got your money, Cindy.
Texas Val?
Texas Val? What?
I thought Texas Val was.
That's awesome.
Texas Val was out camping.
Oh, that's right. She was going camping this weekend. I would love that, to be able to go camping in December. How awesome would that be?
That would be, although I'm not big on camping, but.
Also, Myra, we have I don't know if, are you in the Reseller Squad Facebook group? There's a list of like all of the rules. We had to install a few rules just to keep it safe, just to keep it so some Yahoo couldn't come in here and say, oh yeah, I got all these points and all this stuff. But so yeah, if you get a chance, you can go over there and take a look at those. Not prepared this week. I will plan for it next Sunday. Does it have to be eBay? Nope. You can do it on you can even do it on Amazon. As long as you can show proof of the 3 items that you listed it that day. You can't do any relist or anything like that. It has to be listed, sold, and paid for all on the same day. So, and screenshots work fine. You could send them to me by Facebook Messenger. You can send them to me through email. You know, whatever works for you. It works differently for different people. You know, whatever's easiest for you. And I'm the only one that sees your potential point or your sold, and I don't share that information with anyone else. If you want to share that information, that's completely up to you. But I don't share that information. I just figured that's the safest way to go. But yeah, we'll be doing this. Let's see, we got this weekend. Probably the next 2 Sundays we'll be doing a listing challenge, and then I'm going to be out of town for a couple of weeks, and then we'll get back into it when I get back in mid-January. So still working on my inventory.
How's that going?
It's slow. It's so slow. And I have so much stuff that's not listed. So much stuff that has fallen off within the last year. And I would guess, and it's just a guess, but I would say probably half of the items that are in a tote, which I can probably fit, I don't know, maybe 30 items in a tote. And about average is about half is listed and half is not.
So is that stuff you did have listed and now isn't listed anymore, or stuff you've never listed?
No, it's stuff that was listed and fell off.
How does it fall off? Like on eBay, you mean? It just...
Yeah. I've had times where I've lost 200 listings.
I remember that. Yeah.
And that's happened 2 or 3 times.
Wow.
In the last year. That they just vanished like a fart in the wind. And that's pretty much how it happens. But
so to relist, you have to start from scratch. You don't have the listing saved anywhere.
Nope.
Nope.
So, it's just I've kind of just come to it. It sounds horrible, but I've kind of just came to accept it. This is the way it's going to be. And, I do try to list or run a inventory. There's something on eBay where you can run a basically list all your inventory that you have listed one by one. And I can't remember what it's actually called, but you can run that. And so I try to do that about every 2 weeks. I try to run that. And so if something happened, I know that I could figure out, but that's the problem, is when that happens, when you lose 200 listings, you don't know which 200 listings you lose. They're just,
right.
Yeah, they're just gone. And so, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I feel like with, the inventory, when I download that every 2 weeks, it's probably more like every month. but, and I should get a little tighter on that, but with that, I think I could figure out what was unlisted and then try to figure out how to recreate it so I could list it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So it hasn't happened in a few months, so that's good. Yeah, it's on eBay. It's a, oh my gosh, I can't even remember what it is called. What is it called? It's like a CSV file. I'm trying to remember where it's at. You can tell I haven't done it in a while. It's under File Exchange, I think.
I never go there. I never.
Yeah, yeah, you can download or upload, I guess, or it would be download your information, your listings. So it's kind of good, just in case. I mean, since that has happened to me several times, I think it's definitely a good thing. And I've called eBay to see if they can help me, find them or, figure out what happened to them or whatever. There's nothing that they can do.
That's crazy.
So, and definitely it would almost be worth it to have like the Ink Frog, program or something to just in case that happened and
Yeah.
you could kind of recreate things, but yeah, I don't have that.
The thing is that the monthly cost for those programs adds up after a while,
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, thank you, Jennifer. My hair is a result of, what's that? I had an appointment with the hairdresser just for a cut. And the day before I had some doctor's appointments and 3 different receptionist doctor's offices asked me why, when I showed them my new insurance, why I wasn't on Medicare. Like, why aren't you on Medicare? And I'm like, well, hello, I'm not 65. That's why I'm not on Medicare. So I went into the hairdressers in a mood, and I said to her, just do something, do anything. I'm sick and tired of looking old. So I don't know that this makes me look any younger, but it makes me feel younger. So there you go, right?
Yeah.
So it was pure vanity and yeah.
Well, you didn't have bad hair before.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I like the color that it was before. I mean, I like this color too, but you didn't look 65.
I didn't think I looked 65, but I've gotten that quite often where I've gone to places where there was like if I get on the train where there's discounted fare for 65 and older, I'd be offered it. So definitely people thought I was older than 65.
Right.
So good Lord, I'm not ready for that yet. So if it maybe had been a week before, I'd have been calmed down, but it just so happened I had the appointment the next day and I was like, Eileen, do something,
Yes.
anything.
Help.
So, yeah. So that's the story of the hair. But I kind of like it, right? I think it's
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
What
Just
does
got a
Michael think about
little,
it?
yeah, it's just got a little bit of purple in the top. More, yeah.
How does Michael feel about it?
He likes it now.
Good.
Yeah, I think he was a little unsure at first. I think he was more unsure about the cut of it, that it was so short.
Right.
And I'm still see how it's kind of sticks out. I'm kind of not good at doing short hair. So I think it's just something I have to get used to
Yeah.
playing around with. But otherwise the color he likes. Thanks,
Good.
Jody. Sometimes you
I
just need to
know
change it
I,
up.
when I quit my job, my respiratory job, I went from there as soon as because I think I left at noon, and I left from my job to I went straight to the hairdressers and got my hair colored. It was like there was probably I think there was like 4 colors in it, and it was like a purple. There was blue. I think there was a little bit of green. It was kind of like the mermaid type look.
Mhm.
I loved it. Absolutely loved it. And I told Mike that I was going to do it, and he's like, as long as I can walk down the street with you and not say I don't know you. He says, as long as it doesn't look like a clown, I'm fine with it. So I did it, and I mean, I was so happy with it. But of course, they had to bleach it, and I think they had
Right.
to bleach it a couple of times. And I loved it, but there was one time that I did it, and I think she had to I think she had to bleach it like, I don't know, it was like 3 times. And it did a horrible number on my hair. I mean, my hair, I couldn't get a comb or a brush through it.
Oh,
It was horrible. I had the worst time with it. And I vowed to never bleach my hair again.
no.
I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. Never again. Because I mean, it would just break off in chunks.
Oh, yeah, it can
I
seriously
was
damage your hair.
I was disgusted with it. Disgusted. And I never went back to that lady because she shouldn't have. She really, in all reality, she shouldn't have bleached it 3 times.
Right,
You should only bleach you should only have to go through that process twice. And if
right.
it's not doing the job, then you say, look,
This,
we got an issue here. We're not able to do. We can do a little bit, but you might have to come back in 6 weeks and get it done again.
yeah.
But yeah, so I was like, nope, I can't do it. And then when I found out that there was a shampoo, I was like, well, there you go. That's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
because it
And
looks nice and it looks silky and healthy, your hair.
yeah,
It doesn't look like
it
it has any.
my hair has come a long way. I mean, it's definitely changed. It's I don't know. I think when you get to a certain age, along with the rest of your body, your hair definitely changes too. Um, and it's definitely changed over the last probably 2 years. Um, but it's as healthy as I think it's going to get.
Yeah.
Um, and usually try to wait 3 days before I wash it. And that sounds gross, but it's probably the best thing that I've done to my
Um,
hair.
no, I've been told not to wash my hair too
Because it,
often.
it
Yeah,
almost like, it makes it dry,
right.
brittle,
Strips the oils out.
and So I try to wash my hair every 3 days, and 3 days is about the max for me. And then
Do you
and then
use
I
a
put the
dry
shampoo.
shampoo in between? Sometimes they say you can use a dry shampoo, but I find that leaves like I don't like the feeling of it when I use
I
it.
I have never used a dry shampoo before. Never used it.
Okay. So you find that you really need it. I wash my hair every other day, but
Right.
I'm thinking if I wanted to wait even a longer, they say you really should only wash it 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah.
And then I've heard you can use a dry shampoo, but the few times I've tried it, I don't like the feeling of it. It
Mhm.
feels
I would
kind of
be, and I've never used it before, so I assume a lot of things. But I would assume that it would kind of make my hair more oily, and I don't know if it would or not. But I've never used it.
mm, mm. I don't like even like a leave-on conditioner or anything that you but I don't use like gel or mousse,
Right.
anything that you leave in. Hey, Junk Girl, is she
Patty.
Patty?
Hmm.
Patty.
Yep.
Hey, Patty.
Yep. Jody says I need to do inventory, and we are going to revamp how we have everything on the shelves, as we've lost a few items lately. We're a bit overwhelmed, especially with having so much inventory. Yeah, I hear you. I understand. Okay, Myra, let me go see what I can find here.
It's such work to do the inventory, but it's so worth the time and effort.
It
I
it
find
is it is a
I did
big
it.
job.
I did it. Well, I did it when we made the move
Yeah.
here. So it was and oh gosh, it was such a hassle. And in the short term, because I focused on that and the move and stuff wasn't listed and my November sales were just horrible.
Hmm.
But once it was all in place and set up, and it's so much easier to find things, and my sales have really rebounded. So it's so worth the time and the effort. But it's a big chore.
It is so it's a big job, but once you get it completed, it definitely makes a big difference. Um, and I know a lot of, um, like a lot of people probably wonder, not that I'm concerned with what people think or whatever, but like I would think to myself, why is she doing her inventory right now? I'm kind of doing inventory, but it's more about getting my shelving done and everything on the shelves,
Right.
um, set up so I can find it. Um, and then also finding all of the stuff that's not listed. Um, but you know, I would assume people would think, well, why are you doing that now if, you know, you're going to be leaving in, 5 or 6 months? And I, I just feel like it's going to make my business better if I do it now.
Yeah.
And I'm not, it's not taking the place of like listing or, I know that I still have to get that done, my regular work, but it's really important for me too, because you know, um, I've used it. I mean, I'm using it right now, and I know how easy it is to look on the computer and it says M8 and I go to M8 and the thing is there. Whereas you know, if it was in totes, like I said, I have 30 things in a tote and I have 5 totes of medium shirts. And you know, it's going to be in the very last one that I check, you know, eh, I can't do that. I mean, it was taking hours just to
Yeah.
find stuff and to be able to, you know, knock that down to maybe 5-10 minutes. I
Yeah.
mean, that's amazing for me.
Oh
That's
yeah.
going to be definitely be a game changer for me. So,
And it it'll be more helpful for you when you're ready to pack up
mhm,
for your move. I
yeah,
mean, it'll all be organized.
yep,
So that'll make that process easier too.
yeah. And right now, I'm just trying to get, um, I'm trying to get rid of stuff. You know, I'm taking lowball offers just to get rid of it, just
Yeah.
to clear it out of the, you know, at least I'm getting something that I don't have to redonate it. That almost makes me shiver to think about that. But and I don't know why it does, but especially if I know that I've spent $3 on an item and I'm gonna redonate it, I don't know. I can't it's hard to recover from that. But
Yeah. Jody's saying they have 1,000 items listed. Yeah, it almost makes you hate to sell something because then you're like, oh, I have to go look for that thing.
yeah,
And then that feeling when you can't find it.
yeah. Or when you get an offer on something and you don't want to take the offer because you want to make sure that you have it
Right,
you know, commit.
right. Michael's like, jump on that offer. And I'm like, wait, I want to wait till I get home and make sure I have it because, yeah.
I don't know.
See if all right.
But I have a lot of inventory. Um, so it's gonna I'm trying to do this thing where if I find an item that I don't think is worth listing, you know, really just clothing is the main thing. If I feel like it's not, you know, maybe a good brand or it's saturated or, you know, um,
Right.
that I just don't think that it's, you know, gonna bring anything, then I'm gonna be redonating it. So I do have that in my head that I will be redonating some items. You can't keep it all.
No,
I have so much stuff. I mean, here, and then I have a storage unit that is, it's not full, but you know, there's a lot of stuff in it,
yeah.
and but first I gotta stop buying stuff, which is hard.
It is hard.
It's difficult. Um, and then try to, you know, get my volume, my numbers as far as what I'm listing, get those up, and that way I can get more listed and more out of here so I can
Yeah.
start working on the storage unit and just pick at it and pick at it and pick at it because I really don't plan on taking a whole bunch of unlisted inventory
Unlisted.
with me. Um, yeah, I'll take some, but I think for me the main thing is to take my listed inventory. And that's what, you know, really when I'm going through items and things aren't listed, I'm also reevaluating those items also.
Right.
And, you know, so I've got some big trips coming redonate things. And where I redonate, the place that I take all of my donations
Mhm.
is different than the place that I shop at,
Right.
because I would probably buy the same thing over again.
Yeah.
That would be me.
Yeah, because it's hard to remember.
Yeah. But
Or in our case, we don't like to take books to a place where we look for books because then we end up just scanning the same things over and over. Because if it looked good the
right.
first time,
Yep.
it looks good. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Judy said, and then there it is. You look, you look there 10 different times. Or I'll look there and I'll finally say to Michael, you've got to look for this thing. And he'll go, what? It's right here. He'll find it in 5 minutes in a place that I looked 10 times.
Hmm. Yeah.
All right.
I love it when you touch an item and then like in the next couple of days it sells. I love that.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I just touched that.
Yeah.
Sally's probably still sleeping, I would guess. I guess she had some kind of something happened at work last night, because she made a Facebook post and it was something, there was something that happened, and I guess she had to call the cops on
I saw that. I saw that
guy.
Facebook
And
post.
so I messaged her when I seen it. I messaged her and said, "Are you okay?" And she said, "Yeah." And she said, "Are you doing the listening challenge now, or are you doing it at 10?" And I said, "I'm doing it at 10." And that was the last I heard of her.
Oh,
So I figured she probably thought, well, take a nap,
yeah.
and then I'll get in on it when I wake up. I think she has one more night, and then she's off for a couple more days. So. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I think I'm gonna put a sweater on or something. It says I think it's 75. It doesn't feel like 75. The wind's blowing, and this house has more holes than Swiss cheese. And
You feel the cold.
oh yeah, it definitely has some drafts.
A lot of drafts.
Mary says 4,000 listing, and at least once a week I have a oh crap, where the hell is that moment? And the search is on. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Mr. Sadie.
Mr. Sadie, how you doing?
Trying to get some of my shipping out of the way.
Yep, we're getting snow here too. Yay, yay. Oh yeah, I need to get some coffee, and I need to get some, maybe a sweater or something. Take the chill off.
Do you use
I
like
will,
space heaters or anything, or just?
no, not normally. I do have one of those. It's like a fireplace heater.
Yeah, yeah.
I have one of those. And I'll turn that on. I don't like to use it too often because it tends to throw off the thermostat.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of does that. But I can keep it on for like an hour, and then the thermostat will kind of catch up or whatever. But so I'll probably do that. And but yeah, I don't use space heaters too much. I'll probably just go put a jacket on and call it good. Yeah, we've probably, I don't even know how much snow. I mean, the ground's pretty well. It's white. I mean, it's not all white because there's leaves in it too, but um, it was coming down pretty hard earlier. But we're supposed to get like 2 to 5, I think. And so we'll see what happens with that. All right, I'm gonna go get coffee, get a sweater on, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. All righty. I'm gonna write down this. We just had, hi, Joanna. We just had a lot of rain here, not a lot of snow, which I'm happy for because I hate driving in the snow. And it invariably happens that the day it snows, there's somewhere I absolutely have to go, and I'm always stuck out in it. So what kind of stuff is everybody listing today? Oh, it's just great minds think alike, Jody. I'm listing DVDs and some CDs. I'm shipping out a CD today that I sold for $28. My group does sing Christmas music. Actually, we just had our annual show yesterday, which was a Christmas show, and we all dressed up. Our MC was the Grinch, so all the chorus dressed up like Who's from Whoville. So it was a lot of fun. We had some wild costumes, and we got all of our Christmas repertoire out there because we start practicing our Christmas music in June or July. And by Christmas, we're just so Christmased out. We're so tired of it. So it's nice to you put the whole thing out before an audience. And then we have 2 more Christmas gigs. We have on the 20th and the 22nd, we go caroling in downtown Haddonfield, New Jersey. They have this really beautiful main street that has all kinds of shops and restaurants, and people go out and they do their shopping. And we just go up and down the street and we do Christmas caroling. It's just a ton of fun. Yeah, we didn't record the show this year, and there's copyright issues with putting stuff out on YouTube. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, and then we'll be done. 2 more holiday performances and then we'll be done. And then in January, our chorus goes to a competition in May. So in January, we start working on our competition songs and getting that all together. So there's always something going on. I think there's someone in the, I don't know who it is that we've seen in the chat before who really loves Pentatonics. And we did two pentatonic songs. Pentatonics is a cappella group. And we did 2 of their songs in the show this year. We had a great audience. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm trying to do some sharing on Poshmark. My Poshmark sales have been pretty flat, and I think it's probably just because people aren't buying used clothing at Christmas time. Oh, is it you, Jody, that loves Pentatonics? We did That's Christmas to Me, and we did Sing at the end. And they're a great group. They were a group that my chorus is a barbershop chorus. It's Sweet Adeline's barbershop harmony female. And there's a group near here in Hershey, Pennsylvania called Parkside Harmony. That's a male barbershop chorus. And Pentatonics was in their area. So they were asked to open for them. So this group, Parkside Harmony, got to open for Pentatonics on their show. And I wish I could have gone. We just wasn't able to go. But they were really excited about that. Joanna went and saw a family who played a Christmas concert, violin, piano, and sung. Oh, they played Handel, yeah. I love Christmas shows. And at this time of year, there's just so many local groups, school groups and theater groups that put on Christmas shows and Christmas music. And the one we went to a few weeks ago, it was a local group, the Pine Barrens Chorus. It was a male barbershop chorus. And they had in kids from a local high school that has a cappella groups, the Cherry Hill High School West, I think. And they had a bunch of different configurations. They had a male group, and they had a female group. And then they had the whole group together and they sang just some fun things. And at the end, they all got together to sing from Handel's Messiah. What's the big finale, Joanna? The Hallelujah Chorus. And they both sang it. And I have not sung the Hallelujah Chorus in literally decades. And I could have sung the whole thing. After all these years, I remembered every note of it. So I feel like music is one of those things that just stays with you forever. You know, you remember every word of every song you heard on the radio in, you know, whatever decade you grew up in, the 60s or the 70s. Yeah, so I just feel like music is kind of a universal language and I love being part of it. So, hi Valerie, you look warmer.
Yeah, definitely got me a jacket on. Keep warm. I did turn the fireplace on, and so I do definitely think that I'm going to be taking that to Texas. So it's my TV stand. It's usually what I use it for, but Um, you can turn it on not with any heat on it, even.
It just
You
to
just
see
have
the
that
fire.
fireplace feeling.
Yeah.
I grew up with a, it was a fireplace, but it was like one of those fireplaces that you put in the house.
Right.
I can't remember what like a heat stove or something.
Right.
And I grew up with that and a wall heater. And of course, it was in California, so it wasn't. It would get down, to 30 sometimes, but I mean, for the most part, it was 50s and 40s.
Right.
Um, so it wasn't that cold. Of course, I thought it was cold. I thought 50 was freezing.
I remember being down in Florida one year in Disney, and it was probably, but by the time we got to the park, it was 50 degrees. So we had like shorts on, but we had light jackets on, and the workers at the turnstiles had scarves, gloves, hats. They were
Oh
freezing,
my
and we were
goodness.
thinking, well, it's cool, but yeah, they just weren't like it. They just weren't used to it. We were figuring it's going to warm up to 70, so we'll put our shorts on, but they
Oh
couldn't
yeah.
take it. And I really can't take the cold anymore either. I can't take air conditioning. I have to take a sweater or jacket even in the
Yep.
hottest summer, because if it's air conditioned in a place, it's just too cold for me.
Yep. I
That's my
agree.
oldie.
I'm I'm the same way. I am just so cold natured. Um, and me and Mike was hot natured, and so it was a constant battle. We finally compromised, and we figured out that I could live with 74 and with the air conditioning, although that was still chilly for me.
Yeah.
But 74 was like we could both manage with that. Um, but
Lisa, are you saying us Florida people are thin-blooded? Yeah. Hi, Lisa.
I just I cannot wait to be able to get to Texas and get some warm weather. I mean, California in the summer, it was nothing for it to be, 112,
Yeah.
110, and I'd be outside, rubbing Crisco on me, trying to get a tan.
We
Of
used to
course,
use baby oil. We used to lay on the beach with baby oil and
yep,
cook ourselves. Oh my
yep,
God, what idiots we were.
yep, yep. I tried everything. And in the summertime, I mean, I was so dark. I was so and I am olive complexion anyway, but I was just so. They used to call me the little Mexican girl because I was so dark and we didn't have a pool or anything like that. It was just from being outside.
Being outside.
Yep.
Yeah, we were in the summertime because we live down at the shore. We're out and about all the time, and it's warm. And then last year we go to the beach and I cover up, like, and we use an umbrella and wear a hat and all of that. But the one time, uh, this past, my son and daughter-in-law so we went in the ocean, and
Hmm.
we were probably in the ocean for more than an hour, and I got burned, especially my upper, and my skin doctor, she yelled at me. She was not happy.
Oh wow.
And I said, put the sunscreen on, but once you're in the water,
Oh yeah.
I think the water it reflects the sun anyway, makes it, I don't know. And it
Yeah.
just, I guess it wears off the sunscreen. But yeah, she was not happy with me at all. And I should be more careful because I had melanoma on my arm. few years back, and I just have to be really careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Mr.
And
Sadie sold a merchant fulfilled item today. Yay, Mr. Sadie.
woohoo! That's awesome. Let's see. So Beth just messaged me. She wanted to know if anybody knew Jay Marie's YouTube or Instagram account. She said,
Yeah, I saw Jay Marie had posted something on Instagram this morning.
yeah, she said it was her birthday today.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
Marie's birthday?
Yeah, it's Jay Marie's birthday.
Oh. I saw something from them on Instagram this morning. Let me see.
Joanna says she just found a Hokey Pokey electric Elmo in her kid's closet. Uh-oh. Well,
Oh,
if it, you know what I say, if it's not nailed down, it's free for all. I could make a couple of bucks. Yeah, good old Sun-In. Oh, my dad, he hated that.
oh, Sun-In. I remember Sun-In.
He did not like the fact that I
We were,
was changing the color of my hair.
we were not allowed to use it.
And I told my dad, I said, well, it's just because because I didn't admit to using it. I just said, it's just, it's just because I've been in the sun. I don't know if he bought that or not, but he was
We
very,
were not
very, very,
allowed.
very, very strict. Very, very strict. Yeah.
My mother wouldn't allow it. Although I remember my mother one time dyeing her hair green for St. Patrick's Day.
Really?
It was so funny because she never did things like that. She just never did things like that. And she just, for some reason, dyed her hair green for St. Patrick's Day. It was so
Wow.
much fun.
It's always really cool when your parents do something kind of, off track and
Yeah.
not expecting it. And, it's almost like their, their childhood is coming out, and
Yeah.
they just want to have fun.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah. She was a great person, my mother. She was very strict when we were younger, and she loosened up later on.
Oh, I definitely think that,
And then, of course, thought we should allow our kids to do anything they wanted. When she was grandmother,
Yep.
she wasn't anywhere near as strict as she was.
No.
Yeah. But I guess you learn.
My mom definitely was more free spirited. But because my dad was so strict, I mean, he was strict with her also. And so,
Yeah.
she had to keep it reined in pretty tight, because of him. But, she was definitely more free spirited and, yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to look on. I still haven't got anything listed yet.
Me neither, actually. I'm doing some repricing now on Amazon. I mean, it's hard because there's only two of us here, so you don't want to walk away.
Right. Yep. It's
Although I'm warning you, the Eagles come on at 1.
Uh-oh.
I can't be responsible for what you might hear in the background.
That's
Just
okay.
warning.
That's okay. No worries. That's something that I'm really, I mean, kind of looking forward to is like I really I want to meet people, and I want to have, I want to have friends, and I have no doubt that I will. I already know that. But I want to do like poker night, and I want to do, like, um, holiday parties and stuff. Not really, not like drink, totally drinking parties or whatever, but just, you know, have people come over and hang out, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to being able to, have people over, and
That'll be awesome.
it. I mean, it's been probably about 3 years since anybody's been here in my house, so that's sad. That's really sad, but you know, it's not. This house here is not a. It's not set up for visitors, or and I don't know anybody, so I guess I could have a party, but I would be the only one here. So, but I'm looking forward to those, you know, those types of things. Maybe hosting a couple of uh, meetups and stuff like that. And I don't know. I've got, me. I mean, Carol, she's like, oh my God, when do you ever stop thinking? Oh, where did Maggie go? She went bye bye. I don't know. Well, I know that Todd is in Oklahoma and all that. Sally had to work last night. Oh, you got booted out. Well, come back in, Maggie. Um, Sally is. I'm going to reboot. Try to come back. Okay. Sally worked last night, so but she just messaged me and she said that she's up and that she'll be in a minute. Okay. What happened here? Huh. Oh, looks like I got something for. Let's see. For PayPal. Let's see. A case was open in PayPal. So I gotta look and see what that was from. They said they have proof that it was delivered. So more than likely it was just something that somebody bought something and they forgot that they bought it, I'm assuming. I hope. Let's see. For some reason, I just can't get into the jewelry today. So I think I'm going to change it up and work on some hard goods. Sally says she'd be here in a minute. That's interesting. Oh well. Keep going through here trying to find this. I mean, if they have shipping information, then that should be a pretty easy fix, I would think. But I hate when that happens. Okay. There it is. There's a dress. Okay, well. Yeah, probably somebody forgot that they bought something. That's, yeah, it was delivered and all that, so I say it looks like this is the only way that I know what's going on in the world. There she is.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No worries.
The internet here is not the best. Let me get back to YouTube.
In the world. All right. Let's see what we can do here.
All right. We got really crappy internet here.
Do you?
Hotwire. The name of the company is Hotwire.
Hotwire.
Yeah.
Good morning, Lisa. I don't know if I said good morning or not, but I'm saying it now. Hope you're having a good morning. I'll be doing good if I can get one thing listed.
Yeah, I gotta get listed.
I do have a bunch of, I have a bunch of clothes listed or drafted, but I'm not doing clothes today, so that doesn't work very well.
No.
So let's see. Over here.
Here we go, internet. All right.
I've got kind of you know how everybody always says my brain's always working. And I'm always thinking of different ways that I can, improve my business and brainstorming and all of that mess. But so I kind of had this thought of if I could list, and this is just on this is just clothing. This isn't even hard goods, which I have a lot of little hard goods, but I don't have a whole bunch. I have way more clothing than I do hard goods.
Right.
But I thought, if I could, because for me, I don't really have a specific day that I get more sales on one day than I do the other. Basically my week is, just trying to get things listed and it's a crapshoot.
Right.
But I always say that that you should always, if you're going to list, the days to really list are like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, so you can get your momentum up for the weekend.
Right.
So in that sense, in that thought, I was thinking yesterday, maybe I could, and this sounds pretty crazy, but if I could list and just make drafts. This is just making drafts. Say Monday and Tuesday, and just list like there's no tomorrow. Just making drafts. List a few things. List like maybe 10 things a day, but try to build up, say 100 to 150 drafts.
Where do you save your drafts?
They're just in eBay. Because that's how I start a listing is, so I'll put all the information in it, build the title, build the whole listing, and then I'll go take pictures. And I usually do that for like say 20. So I do that like on an average day, I will build 5 drafts, then go take pictures and upload to eBay. And then I'll come back, build 5 more, go take pictures, and then, make them live on eBay. That's pretty much an average day for me. But I thought if I could use Monday and Tuesday to just list, just build drafts, not list, but
Build drafts.
just build drafts, say 100, 150, even 200. And then go back start on Wednesday and just start, take pictures and making, even if it's, I would like to do 50 a day. I'd like to do 50 listings a day.
Okay, wow.
But I don't think I could do the whole drafting it and taking pictures. I don't think I could do 50 a day, not with clothing.
No, that's a lot.
That is a lot because I do put measurements in, which doesn't take a whole lot to do measurements, but it does take some time.
Yeah.
So that was my thought. If I could take 2 days and just draft a whole bunch of listings and then use the rest of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, to get them up. I wonder how that would work. So I'm gonna try it.
How many drafts can you save? No, can you
It's
save?
unlimited, I believe.
Oh, really?
I
Okay.
believe it's unlimited. I could be wrong about that, but I think it's unlimited. You cannot have a draft though over 30 days. After 30 days, they delete them.
Goes away. So Joanna and Jody are both saying that they make the listings first, build the drafts, and then add the pictures. I tend to plod along. I take the pictures, make the draft, launch the listing. So it seems like it would just go much faster your way.
So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. It used to be 50 and now it's unlimited, as long as they're not just sitting there, so I think I'm going to try that over the next couple of weeks and see how that process works, because I'd really like to be able to list 50 a day.
Very ambitious. But you got to be ambitious, right?
You have to be.
You have to set some high goals.
You gotta. And I feel like, and this is the time where I need to get as much as I possibly can onto eBay, because, the more that you have, the more you sell, the more, and with clothing, you have to have such a wide variety of sizes and types and all that. So, I think the more that you have, the better that, things will go.
Yeah.
Hey, Jen, Reselling Addicts. Hello. So I'm going to attempt that. I think this next week, the next 2 weeks, and see how it works, see how it goes.
Yeah, I'll be interested to hear.
Generally, I do not list when I'm visiting, or, I don't call it a vacation because it's not like, I'm not like on the beach, soaking in the sun and all that. It's more of a visit. So I'm going to North Carolina in a couple of weeks, and generally just because it's, you got kids around, and so I usually don't list while I'm out. Sally!
Hello.
There she is. Hi, Sally.
Hi.
Hello.
Had some excitement at work last night?
It was this morning, like right before I got off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I read your post and I was like, I wonder if she's okay.
Yeah.
No big deal. Just another night.
Well, pretty much.
Crazy.
It was, it was like, realization, like maybe, I don't know. I was pissed off at him because he was being a dick, pretty much. And he, like whenever he came up to the counter, because the whole time he was over there, he was on his phone also.
Oh.
And,
because you said he was like messing up the coffee station.
Oh, it was bad. it was like complete. I had just cleaned it right before he came in, and it was completely messed up.
Wow.
He had poured like he even poured like coffee in my trash, even though there's a sink and he had just used. Like he kept asking, like he would turn around and look at us like he was looking for something and be like, "What are you looking for?" "Oh, a lid, a stir, a sleeve, the creamers." I'm like, "Dude, it's all right there. It's on a thing, and it's right here."
I
And
wonder
you're
if he couldn't. I mean, was he strung out?
oh, he was on meth. You could tell
Okay.
he was
Okay.
tweaking.
Okay.
And it was like, you know, like he was in there for 30 minutes making a cup of coffee that big.
Wow.
And he'd poured half of it in the drain for the creamer. He
Uh-huh.
poured half of it in the trash because his whole coffee consisted of like sugar, creamer, all these little creamers, the creamer that you pour. I mean, like, and he had no room for coffee, obviously.
Right.
But he sat there and wasted all my shit, you know? And it's like, dude. And so it just happened that the state police pulled somebody over while he was in there. And I'm like, oh man, they need to hurry up with that person, because we knew who he pulled over. So we're like, oh, that ain't no big deal, you know. They're gonna give him a warning or whatever, you know, or write him a ticket for speeding or whatever. And so I knew that they were going to be done soon. And so I kept looking out the window, and then, you know, like he came up to the counter, and he's still talking on his phone and everything. And I said, "Can you please put your phone down, please?" And he says, "I don't need to put my phone down." And I said, "You've been in here for 30 minutes. You have been in here for 30 minutes. He goes, "I could have been in here for an hour or 2 hours. I'm buying something." I'm like, "You've been in here for 30 minutes for a small cup of coffee. Can you please put your phone down?" He says, "Why do you have to be rude, ma'am?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm being rude. Okay. I apologize." I was really sarcastic. "I apologize." and then I'm, you know, looking at state troopers too, because they're like way off to the side in our parking lot. And so like he sees them out there. And he's stalling big time. And you could tell. And so so then, you know, like I get him going to, and he drops his phone on the counter, and he just like leaves it there. And, you know, finally, and thinking maybe if he hurries up that, you know, he won't have to deal with the cops outside or whatever. And so he, you know, I walk him through the whole process of putting his card in, because he doesn't even know what the hell he's doing. So I do all that, and then he goes to leave, and he goes out to his van, and so like, and while he's in the coffee area and stuff, he's asking where he's at. Like he goes, is this Bradford or something? He says a name, and I had heard it before, and I'm like, no, this is Prudenville, or, you know, close to Houghton Lake. And he's like, oh, okay. He's from here. He's from Houghton Lake.
And he didn't even know where he was at.
No.
Wow.
So after I got off work, well, So before that, troopers go to the guy that they pulled over left. Then they start to follow him out of the parking lot, and they're coming by the big window. I got the newspaper stand and the door right here,
Right.
and so it's kind of blocking me from the guy's view. And they're driving by the window, and I'm like, get them, or follow them, because they can't really do anything if
Right.
if nothing's going on or whatever. So I'm telling them. So the guy starts his car and starts coming out of the parking lot the other way.
Uh-huh.
And so he, you could, by the way he's driving, you could tell he's like, do I keep going? Do I stop and act like I'm fixing something? You could tell, because he was like, stop, go, stop, go, stop. And I mean, just that, is like, it
Red
was,
flag.
yeah, it was bad. So he turns, and the troopers come out of the parking lot and turn and go right after him. And they call in a minute, and they said, so what was this guy doing, and why are you, trying to report him and stuff? And Trina was talking to him and said, he's on meth. He's like way tweaking in here and messing up the coffee area and asking a bunch of different questions that he should know the answer to. He doesn't even know where he's at right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's from, because Trina knows him.
Right.
So, it was like, she was telling him, well, whenever I left, he was pulled over, like right past my house, basically, on the main road.
Uh-huh.
And they were towing his vehicle, and he was in the back seat.
Wow.
Man. But like you said, I may have saved your life.
Meth is really, it's really common nowadays.
Well, it's so freaking cheap.
Yeah.
It's very, very cheap.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like the poor man's drug.
Yes. Yes, and they can get a hold of it so easily because they don't have to pay hardly anything for it.
Yep.
And they can, right at first they snort it, and then they start smoking it because they're not getting high enough from snorting it. So they start smoking it, and then they start injecting it.
Mm-hmm.
And it just gets worse and worse.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the same time, it's like being cut with fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
And it's killing people.
Right.
Well,
fentanyl's a very, very, very high content, I guess you could say, controlled substance. So,
yeah.
And if I don't know.
Yeah, and just like Joanna says, he could have killed somebody. I could have saved somebody else's life too.
That's true.
That's true. I mean, I just think that, I did, I did what I thought I needed to do. Because
you were a good citizen in doing that. He may not think so right now.
No. And I don't care what he thinks, really. But
I mean, you could have made the moment where he's thinking, I really screwed up and I need to get my shit together.
Yeah.
And, hopefully that's what he's thinking. He probably ain't thinking that right now, but
I know he's probably like that bitch. Or it really, like, he couldn't see me, so he didn't know anything. He didn't know.
And they were there already, so
yeah.
He probably already knew he was gonna get, popped. So
yeah. Well, I thought I was gonna be on time today because I came home and I went and took a quick shower and went to bed. I didn't do nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And I still freaking miss my alarms.
That's okay. Oh my gosh. Found him alongside the bunny rabbit pen, laying on the ground, scratching
Oh my God.
and watching my buns.
Watching my buns. What does that
I don't know
mean?
what that is.
For bunnies.
Oh,
Oh.
well, I've never heard of that one. Please explain. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that would
I was
freak
a
me
little
out too.
confused by that too.
That
I
would have freaked me out too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
well, you did a good deed.
Yeah.
You definitely did a good deed. So.
What
And
does
you
it
worked
mean when you
last night, so I didn't expect you to come on early. I expected,
Oh,
maybe in a couple, 3 or 4 hours, but it's all good.
yeah.
We're here.
It's going.
I still haven't gotten anything listed yet, but
Well, get on it, sister.
I know. Been running my mouth too much.
I gotta send you my money.
Send me all the money.
I can't do that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've missed you guys. I've missed
I
the
miss you
listening
too.
challenge. Do you know? I went through all of the videos last
Mm-hmm.
night or yesterday. I probably shouldn't have, because I should have been listening. But anyway, that's besides the point. We have 556 Picker Daily Hustles.
Wow.
Wow.
556. That is amazing. That's not counting the listing challenges. That's not counting, anything else, any of the haul videos. That's only the Picker Daily Hustles.
So not including the challenges either.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope, because I have them listed as a listing challenge. So
Oh,
it's
wow.
just the Picker Daily Hustle.
Mm.
So, but yeah, it was pretty crazy. Oh, Jen, she said she went to auction last night, but it was crap.
Oh.
That sucks.
Yeah, try a different one. Hey, Rob. Gotta include Rob. But yeah.
I made coffee. I'm gonna go get some.
Okay. Yeah, I've got an auction house here. Well, it's about 30 miles away, I guess. It's in Missouri. I live right kind of on the cusp of let's see, I can be in 3 states. I can be in Kansas, or 30 miles I can get to Nebraska, and 30 miles I can get to Missouri. Probably about 50, well, it's probably a little more than that, probably about 50 miles to Iowa. So I'm kind of just right on the edge of all that. So, but there's an auction house in Missouri, but they have it at night. Jay Marie, good morning, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Marie.
And they have it at, I think it starts around 4:30 or so, and then it goes to about 8:30 or 9. And I'll go sometimes, but they do a lot of food. They sell a lot of food there,
Oh,
like Little Debbie's. I don't know. I just, I'm sure it's okay food, but if I'm hungry, I'll go to the grocery store. I don't know. I think I just have a thing about that. But anyway, yeah, I've gotten a few things there, but I really don't need to go anywhere and spend any money. I need to stay home and list. So I didn't go anywhere. Yeah, Jay Marie, happy birthday. Happy birthday, blah, 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 blah. Da na 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 da na 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 na. I don't know the words. Just happy birthday. Sherry says I have a killer auction going on here tomorrow and nobody to go with. And I have to ship. Just go by yourself.
You don't need that old.
Don't miss out on anybody. Don't miss out on the auction just because there's nobody to go with. That makes it even easier because you just do your own thing.
Tell Jason to go with you.
There you go. He'd go. I got your money, Sally. Let's see. I'm going to list everything I have left to list today. That's my goal. Well, I'd be here for about 10 years. I was telling everybody about I have an idea.
Oh no.
I'm like the virtual I Love Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
When I have an idea, people shiver. They're like, "Oh my gosh, what has she got going on now?" So I had an idea, Sally.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get too excited now. So I was saying, I think what I'm gonna try and do over the next 2 weeks is Monday and Tuesday, I am going to list as much as I can. Like try to list anywhere from 100 to $150 or 150 items over
Mm-hmm.
2 days.
Mm.
And then on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, list. Get those items, take pictures and make them live.
Okay. So
And
you mean just make drafts the first 2 days?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all I have to do is take pictures. And I would like to get 50 items up a day. So that
you could do it.
Sally!
I have faith in you.
Because, right now, I really need to be getting, I need to be concentrating on getting as much as I can up as possible. And that will also ramp me up for the weekend.
I kind of did that with my clothing, and I haven't taken pictures of it yet, but I don't want to take pictures of this stuff today. I want to save that until, like a day that I can't do the full listing. Or, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or like a day that I only have, a little bit of time to take pictures or whatever.
Right. Yeah, it's an idea, Lisa. I am always brainstorming. I always have things going on in my head, and it's usually about something about trying to make some money somewhere, somehow, some way. That's just how this brain works. And it's scary sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Sally should know.
Do you ever find when you've created the listing and then you go back and take the pictures that you have a flaw or something and then you can't actually do?
Oh yeah.
So I think I would kind of think that was wasted effort to create the draft. Or do you look the clothing over first and make sure it's good before you do the draft?
When I'm doing the listing, I'm looking at the clothing. But there are times where I'll miss something, you know, and I usually, I mean, if it has, it's hard. Sometimes I'll list the item and just say, hey, it's got, you know, it's got a hole in it. It's got a hole by the by the nape of the neck. You know, if I don't think it's a big deal, then I'll just disclose it. If I start looking at it, I get it in a different light, and a lot of people don't like to touch their item that much. I actually do, because when I'm doing the draft, I'm looking at the item, but then I'm over my picture taking area is in a different part of the house, different lighting, and I'm also looking at it then because I'm steaming it and, you know, all that stuff. So I kind of like that because then I'm not missing things. But if it's too much, like if I think that it's just, you know, that big old, you know, it's not a small hole, it's a big hole, then yeah, I'll just delete it. But, and usually there's, you know, there's one or two in a bunch that will be like that, but it doesn't happen all the time. So, I don't know. That's just kind of how I look at it.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my Alexa, but stop listening to me. I don't know how to say that. Anyways, she turned on and lit up.
Mine turns on all the time. I'll just be talking, and a little round thing will come around.
Yeah.
And I'll be waiting like, oh, are you going to say something?
No, but it's like pulsing yellow right now.
Oh. I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's weird.
Maybe it's not connecting or something.
Yeah.
Oh, because like it connects with my phone, I think.
Oh. It doesn't connect with your internet?
Yeah.
Doesn't yellow mean you've got like a message or something? Are you expecting a package? Well, I don't know.
Oh, I hope so.
I thought yellow was your expecting. It had a message.
Jay Marie says they unplugged theirs.
Alexa's a nosy bitch.
I'd rather not answer that.
There you go.
What does that mean? What did she say? I didn't even hear her. Alexa's a nosy bitch.
I'd rather not answer that.
She may incriminate herself. Oh my God.
Shit, I just rolled coffee on me.
Yeah, Lisa says, you made me spit my coffee out. Alexa,
I really wish I could change the name, because I was gonna change her name to Hey Bitch. And then I thought, well, if I can't change her name, maybe I can change my name. Because you can say, what's my name or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Alexa, what's my name?
What's my name?
I'm talking to Sally. This is Sally's account.
There you go. She's like, I'm not sure, but this is Valerie's account. Okay. All righty. Anyway.
Yeah, like even Jonah had to get on, you know, asking questions because like he's seen a ton of videos or whatever where they've, because I think that you used to be able to change your name
Mm,
to whatever you wanted, you know, to her to respond to.
right.
And so they, you know, they did like videos about, you know, and asking questions and, you know, getting certain replies and, you know, that's what I was asking is like, when is computers going to take over the world, or, you know, I asked her all of that, you know. It was funny, but she didn't really say anything. I need to give her a sense of humor, I think,
There you go.
or some sarcasm or something. I mean, she does kind of have the sarcasm a little bit, but it's just because she's a computer or because she's a, you know,
Yep. A robot.
she's basically AI.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And, you know, all AI, when, you know, if somebody from Massachusetts is trying to call me, you better tell me who you are first.
There it's
Yeah, but you know, that's how AI is going to be able to work, is because they've been studying us on social media, through Google. They've been learning about us.
Hi, Lori. Looks like Jay Marie is does some like Amazon mechanical work. Says we used to answer
Oh.
questions for Alexa. The work started getting slow, so I started asking our Alexa a bunch of very specific questions, and they came up in my Turk work.
What's Turk work?
I don't know.
I do. Oh, Amazon mechanical Turk.
I don't know what the Turk is.
I don't know what that is. She says, we also teach robots how to see. It's very unsettling.
Huh.
We were in a supermarket a few weeks ago, and there was this big human-sized robot walking around the supermarket. It was quite creepy.
Yeah, I would guess so.
Wow.
I would be a little freaked out about
It
that.
was really weird. I thought I sent a picture to our chat. I guess I didn't.
J. Marie B, are you a
It's just a slave labor.
are you a man or a woman?
I think it's Jay and Marie.
That's what
It's
I was thinking.
January. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Crowdsourcing. Huh. Interesting.
Hi, Lori. It's Crochet Corner. I'm eating this thing right now that we sell at the store.
What is that?
It's called a tornado or tornado. And this one's a breakfast one, and it has sausage in it. And then this is like French toast.
Oh. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm dipping it in syrup.
Sounds yummy.
I had to make sure I bought stuff at work so that I could eat today, because I don't really have any groceries, because Brandon just bought the stuff for Christmas and all that, but we don't really have anything else.
Aw.
And and he was gone all day yesterday, and he's gone all day today because he's doing a Fitbit event at Walmart,
Cool.
trying to sell Fitbits. It's cool, but they didn't send him his package that he was supposed to get so that he could like hand out information.
Right.
So basically he's just standing there in case somebody in case somebody has questions or whatever, they can ask him. But like if he sells like in his company or whatever, if he's like the top 10 salesperson or whatever, he gets a free Fitbit.
Okay, Jay. I just wanted to clarify. Jay Marie B is a woman. But she says, I'm gay, so
I'm
don't
gay
get
too.
confused if I reference my wife. No worries.
Okay.
We're all winning, Beth. Good morning. We're all winners. No points yet, though.
Beth?
Me.
Beth is in San Marcos with her daughter.
Oh,
I'm so jealous.
yeah, because I seen a picture of a baby. Or a baby.
Yep.
That was a big baby.
She is a big girl.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jay Marie. I don't want more of this. It's almost too sweet.
Is it? You would think the meat would kind of
It does, but
somewhere. I don't know.
oh my god.
Today is Maddie's birthday.
Yes.
She is 3 years old.
Oh my gosh.
And for about 2 or 3 weeks, they'll all be 3.
Mm-hmm.
The triplets will all be 3. I called before the challenge started because I wanted to say happy birthday, and Tina said, "Oh, she's taking a nap," and I'm like, "It's 10 o'clock in the morning. How in the heck is she taking a nap?" She goes, "It was a rough night." So,
Oh no.
but she said, "I'm trying to get him to, I had to get him to lay down and kind of take a rest so we can have a good birthday party." So, which I understand. Everybody will be in a good mood.
Yeah.
I won't be cranky. They've gotten into this bad habit of like going and getting in their mom's bed.
Oh.
And they just,
Yeah, and that just
that makes things
is
rough.
bad for everybody.
Yes. Hey, Dwayne.
Hi, Dwayne. Miss you. Miss Todd.
Yeah.
I miss Todd too.
I miss Chad Pagel.
I miss Chad Pagel too. Chad, if you're listening, we miss you.
He commented on Todd's birthday post, and I commented, that I happy birthday, Toddy. I miss you, and then I seen that Chad responded to his birthday post, and he's like, Todd's like, Chad Pagel, and he says, hopefully we get to chat soon or something, and I said, I miss Chad Pagel too. Todd is in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I don't mean to sound selfish, but I really hope they get his mom wherever she's going and then gets home quick.
Yeah. He said he popped in this morning. He said he was taking his mom to church.
Well.
Oh.
So, and he also put in there that he thought it would be funny that when they're passing around the offering plate, that it'd be funny that if his phone should change.
Yeah, that would be funny.
That would be hilarious. I'd get a reaction, I'm sure. What was that noise?
Yeah. How do you get that? Oh, but I was going to say, if you have a chance to try the chicken rolled tacos at Taco Bell. Holy moly.
They're good.
Guacamole. Get it with guacamole.
Chicken rolled tacos. It's like a taquito.
It's almost like this, but it's chicken and then the outside is crunchy. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Huh. I'll have to look into those. I usually get the chicken gordita supreme whenever I go there. But it's like, anything else 30 miles away. So
I pretty much don't like Taco Bell.
you know what sounds really dumb? Is I like Taco Bell because they sell Pepsi.
Yeah, that is pretty dumb. I'm sorry.
I hate fast food restaurants that only sell Coke. I hate that. I hate it.
It's
So
discriminating, dang it.
I don't drink Coke. I was so happy that McDonald's started selling sweet tea because otherwise I would, I do not like Coke. I am not a Coke drinker.
You know what? It's so stupid to me, but like I used to drink pop all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the only thing I drank. And now that I don't drink pop, it's kind of like, whatever,
Yeah.
I think it's good because I drink a lot of different things now.
Right.
Instead of because before I would just drink pop. I wouldn't drink water,
Mm-hmm.
And then I would end up getting freaking urinary tract infections and, bladder infections and stuff. And then, one thing in excess is always going to be bad for you.
Right.
So I feel like, I drink coffee. I drink my Venoms, usually when I'm at work or I'll have one here or whatever. I drink my waters. I drink, what else do I drink? Waters. I mean, that's
I
pretty
don't drink
much
enough
it,
water.
Yeah.
but
I think it's good to have different. I drink a lot of milk. I mean, to some people,
I
that
don't.
it's just like, bleh. But I like a good glass of milk. That's just me. And it has to be the red label. I don't want any of this watered down stuff.
Yeah.
I want the real thing, and I like milk.
We get red label too because we need the vitamin D.
I just don't. I don't mess with it.
Bring me all the vitamin D, baby.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I was gonna say you ain't the only one. That's the only way I can get it. I can't believe I said that. What the hell? You corrected me. Oh my goodness. They're in all the stories now.
She likes the vitamin D. She does.
Oh my gosh.
Actually.
But no, I agree with you. I think you have to have. I think you should have different things. Like,
That's funny.
so I drink this. It's like a mix pack, the water pack or the drink mix, and it's the pomegranate lemonade. That's the only one that I like, and I have different kinds in my cabinet that I've tried, but I don't like those, and I prefer this one. But again, Walmart is 30 miles away, so
yeah.
I drank all that I had, and so I was just drinking water, and it just doesn't. I mean, I know water's good for you, and that's probably the best way to go, but I like to have a little bit of taste, and so I was so happy when I had to go to Walmart because I could actually get my drink mix and I'll be okay. But I think it's good to have different, you're drinking different things. Of course, water is, probably the best thing. But like me, all I used to drink was sweet tea.
Yeah.
I lived on sweet tea.
Yeah.
And I don't really see a difference in like my weight, or I don't really feel like it made a difference that way, but it definitely made a difference as far as being addicted to it, because it made me kind of feel a little more open to trying different things like water and
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you should try this clear American.
Yeah, I've tried that and I don't
I don't like those.
no,
Mm.
no, it didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't drink as much of these as like regular water, but I sorry to say I do.
Yeah,
I like carbonation.
right. Now for me, I don't like carbonated water.
No.
I don't think I like carbonated water that's like unflavored.
Right.
I don't like those canned waters.
Right.
Those are a lie. Because on the front of them it's like says crisp apple or something, and you open that sucker up and it's like they went and sucked all the good apple things out of an apple and then put whatever was left in the water. It's like even the natural flavor, the natural like sugar flavor that you would get from apple, they
Yep.
took that out. They took it out. And I'm like, oh, you bastards.
Dirty bastards. Yeah.
Just not cool. That
I
is
know.
not cool.
I know, Sherry, I could just order it on Walmart.com. I could do that. But when I go, it also gives me an excuse to get out of the house and go by the thrift store. And I'm not saying anything about that. But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I prefer that. I think in a packet, I think it's like 10 packets in a package.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
think I have some.
It's like $1.74, for 10.
I know I bought some, but I don't know where I put it. And I bought the flavor that you drink.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know where it's at.
I didn't like it when I first tried it. I thought pomegranate lemonade, that there's no way that can possibly taste good.
It sounds good to me.
But
yeah.
But it's like the only one that I can drink.
But I really like pomegranate and I like lemonade, so
yep.
That's why I think it would taste good. But
I don't know. But that's what I usually will drink. So, and of course, I have my occasional Monster. I'm trying not to drink those every single day.
Oh, I try to drink my Venoms every day.
And then my, when I go to Dollar General, I'll buy a couple of Pepsis. Now, I do drink Pepsi every once in a while. I'm not going to say I don't. But it's not like every day. And I try, if I'm going to drink a Pepsi, then I won't drink a Monster. So, I try to just divvy it out a little bit so it's not like I'm drinking all of it on the same day or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if it does anything, but
I forgot what I was gonna say. It really scares me, like, whenever I do that, when I forget what I'm gonna say, because I think my brain is turning to like mush, like the donut ladies.
that's what
I'm so
that's what
scared about
happens when
that.
you're
Shut up.
gonna hit
Shut you,
51.
you watch what you say right now. No, it's like, oh my God, that really scares the hell out of me, because I'm afraid that I'm gonna have, like, you're gonna say something to me and I'm like 10 minutes later, hey, did you hear about this? Well, yeah, I just told you. And I'd be like, it'd be like the Groundhog Day show, within a show within a show within a show.
Yep.
Me asking you certain
10
things that you
second
just,
Tom.
yeah,
10
yeah,
10
asking you
second
things.
Sally. We'll just call you 10 second Sally and it'll all be good. Hey, things will never get old.
That's so scary.
It is.
I really want to have a good brain. I want to, I don't want to have like dementia or Alzheimer's whenever I get old.
Yeah. Yep. What was bad yesterday when I was going through those videos, and I don't know what I was thinking. Like, there would be some that would be like 373, and then I'd go up like 3 more, and it'd be like 317. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? So I had to like go through and make sure that everything was, the
So
right
you like
number.
change the ones that weren't.
Yeah. And so, but it was really bad because I would get to the next one and I had forgotten in the few seconds that it took me to get to the next one, I'd forgotten what the other one was.
Oh, God.
I was like, this is not the job for you. And apparently I can't count because I couldn't do it right the first time.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'll even weigh something on my scale across the room, and by the time I get back to my desk, I have no idea what the weight was that I just.
I do
Yeah.
that all the time too.
Forget.
Oh my gosh, I'm so old. Oh, I'm gonna be a mess.
Well, that
Tina
chick,
and Julie are gonna have a fun old time with me.
Yeah. I
that
hear
chick
you.
that's doing donuts, I don't know, she's gonna make it. It's sad to say, but I mean, she's like somebody that has done acid too many times.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're like perma-fried. I knew a guy like that in Washington when we lived there. He had done acid too many times or something, and he was just like, that was his expression all the time.
Like he was completely fried.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or maybe because like sometimes you can have a really bad trip and it can do that to you too.
Yeah.
So I know the donut, I know she needs to, it doesn't matter if it's written down or not.
She would write it down the way that she wants to do it. She wouldn't write it down how it was supposed to be done. She would write it down how she would do it, and it wouldn't make a difference.
Like Kayla was there, and Kayla's done donuts a few times, and she does them okay and everything, but like I don't know, she freaking had to walk Sue threw donuts last night.
Mm.
And basically it was the same kind of thing. Like she'd say something and then she would do it her own way. And then Kayla would say, I said you put this one on this tray and this one on this tray.
Mhm.
And then she'd go back in there and then she'd do it the way she wanted to anyways.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay,
She's not.
I'm pretty much done.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
I gave it all I got.
you know, you've done all you can. You can't, sometimes you can't teach people stuff.
Dwayne, yeah. Dwayne says I knew a guy like that in Marine Corps. We called him Mush. Permalost. And I don't like feeling, I mean, she makes me mad, but
Mhm.
I know that it might not just be her. It might be like her memory, or maybe she doesn't know how to read. I thought
Oh.
about that too. Like maybe she doesn't know
Maybe.
how to read
Maybe.
and she's kind of just like getting by.
Mhm.
That would suck. I mean, why not? I mean, I know there's just like stigmatisms on, everything, but it's like, I don't know if that was the right word.
Stereotypes.
Sure. Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Are we on something? Did we go to a different subject or something? I don't know. I'm lost.
I don't know if that was the right
There's
word.
a stigma attached to not being able to read.
Okay. Stigma.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
that's what I was thinking of. Anyways, thank you, Maggie. Now I don't sound like a complete dumbass, but
Or maybe she
you-
has astigmatism and needs glasses.
Maybe.
this is true because she can't hardly see.
No.
Like she's wearing glasses, but then she takes them off to read stuff.
Yeah.
Like she'll take them off and then she'll put the paper right close to her face. So that's a thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe she got the wrong pair of glasses.
Joyce says Sally forgot what we were talking about. Great. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
Avi.
Oh, Lord. I thought I did all these earlier.
Well,
You got anything listed yet, Valerie?
nope,
No.
not a darn thing. That's all right. I'm working on it. It's gonna be an easy win for y'all.
I don't know, because Mary said she had all these things to list and then she hasn't been in the chat. So she's
Oh
working
yeah,
at it.
she's working. She's working. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Thanks everybody for coming in and joining us. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think, I think with my listing and everything, I think I just get maybe I just get bored. And so that's where I, try to think of better ways to to list stuff and, keep motivated and maybe that's what that's all about. But I'm always thinking of more efficient ways to, to
Yeah.
get the same thing done. So I don't know. Good luck, J. Marie. Says she's gonna make space for the Christmas tree around here.
Oh,
Wish me luck. Good luck.
oh, Mary's got 34, 5.
Holy
so far.
mackerel.
I knew it.
Jeez.
That's because she's not talking to us.
I know.
Yeah.
So I had a couple of exciting sales yesterday. I had a bundle on Poshmark.
Ooh.
I sold a makeup bag that I got at Dollar General for 1 cent. And then I sold a pajama set. And I got $20 for both of them,
Hey.
which was fine. And then and they paid shipping. So and somebody told that chick on there says shipping is just so expensive. I'm like, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
And and then last night while I was at work, I haven't got paid for it yet, but I sold one of my little glowworms that I got way back when. I sold one of those for $17 to somebody in France. So
Nice.
hopefully they pay soon.
So I kind of have I've been in how do I say this? So I started doing having an option for global shipping program, but I also have the option of shipping to Canada, just without the global shipping program. And I've actually opened that up also to Australia.
Oh.
So I'm gonna see if I can get some more sales, overseas sales. What I need to look at is, I know that Pirate Ship does it's something to do with like international sales. So I need to go over there and look.
Oh, really?
See if there's something that I can do over there that can help me with that also. I know that Bridget, she said she does all of her shipping on Pirate Ship now.
Oh, wow.
She doesn't go through eBay at all.
All of her eBay shipping or all of her international shipping?
No, all of her eBay shipping totally.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'll let you know, Sherry. So, it's just, again, it's just trying something different. On those orders, everything has GSP on it, but they have the option, to just go through, just shipping it directly also. So I'm sure, somebody from Australia, if they see how much is, they're going to have to pay the duties one way or the other.
Yeah.
Whether it's through GSP or it's through customs, they're going to have to pay that money, So I don't know.
Yeah, whether it goes through global
either
shipping
one.
program or the other. Yeah.
So I don't know. I'll see how it goes, and I need to go over on the Pirate Ship and see. I think I'm trying to remember if you have to sign up for something for the international. Seems like there's something, but I need to go over there and take that out. But yeah, making a few little changes.
So what are you gonna
And
list today?
you got me. I started working on jewelry,
Well,
and then that didn't work out.
why?
I don't know. And then so I thought, well, I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it.
Oh,
And then I thought, well, I'll work on hard goods. Well, apparently I'm not feeling that one either.
well, I need to get you some clothes out to do.
Sherry, yes, I have done Canada outside of GSP. I've actually done quite a few.
I've enabled that, but I've never actually had any sales. But isn't eBay going to have a new international shipping option in January?
Well, I don't know.
It's
Do
like a
they?
new service they're launching. It's called, wait, let me see, eBay Send or something like that.
I've not heard anything.
eBay Send, it's called.
Hmm.
I'll have to write that down.
Convenient alternative and cost competitive to leading, yeah. So it's supposed to be less, yeah. Less
I wonder
expensive for
is
the,
that going to be often offered when you're doing your listing?
yeah.
Okay. Huh.
If you ship international buyers directly, not using the global shipping, you can select eBay Send option as an economical choice to deliver your product.
Hmm. Maybe they're trying to bump things up, with pirate ship. Maybe they're trying to do something.
Yeah, maybe so.
I'm chicken too about that, Sherry. I haven't done any of that yet because I'm just afraid of getting screwed over. Or, it getting
Well,
lost and then me having to replace and all of that. And them not, usually that's their thing,
yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
Well, this is saying that in the new thing, let me see, each purchase of the eBay Send International Standard Service includes our shipping protection plan. You can be assured that your international shipments will arrive at their destinations, or we will protect you if there is an issue that is beyond your control. So right now you use global shipping for that protection, right? Once it gets to the warehouse, you're protected from that on.
Right.
So this way you send direct to the customer internationally, but you still have a protection if you print the label through this eBay Send program. And
I'm
it's supposed to
definitely gonna have
launch
to look
in
into that.
January. Yeah.
I kind of gathered that that's probably what's going on is
put a link
they're
to it.
probably trying to be in competition with, pirate ship, because I know
Yeah.
pirate ship has taken a lot of their business.
Yeah, I bet they're
know.
losing a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing as GSP because you don't have to send it to the GSP warehouse.
Right.
You send it directly to the buyer, but you
Right.
still protect it. I
Hmm.
guess once it gets tracked that it's in the system, then you're protected.
Huh.
But it sounds like such a good thing that you wonder what's the catch with eBay.
Yeah. Definitely.
This says, let me say, eBay Send International Standard is a delivered duties unpaid shipping service. This means buyers won't pay duties and tax at checkout, but may have to pay the carrier for duties and tax on delivery.
Huh.
So that could be problematic, right?
Yeah.
If they get the item and then they're told, well, to get it, you have to pay
Yeah, and then if they can't pay, then what?
But then hopefully you're still protected from negative feedback in that instance.
Or like, where does it go? Like, if they can't pay and they refuse the item,
Where does, yeah, does it get
then it
sent back?
comes back to you. Yeah.
Hmm.
And who pays that shipping? Somebody's got to
Right.
pay it.
Right.
I'll have to look into that a little further.
Yeah, I put a link to it in the chat.
This cute little guy.
He's cute.
Arr.
He's a cutie.
All right, what am I doing here?
And he has these.
Play record.
Record.
Oh, play record. I was like, what is he, a freaking rapper? What? A DJ? I don't know.
You're so funny, sister.
I don't know.
She's like, yeah, I meant to do that.
Oh.
You need to find you something to list.
Oh my gosh. I surprise myself sometimes.
I know.
Like, oh my gosh. I think if only Mike was here to see that,
I know,
he'd
right?
be like shaking his head.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking? Oh my goodness. I will be right back.
Okay.
So Sally, you're working tonight again?
Yeah. And then I'm off for 3 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And hopefully next week, I'll have like, I'm gonna ask for like the same schedule because my son's supposed to be here next week.
Oh, okay.
He's coming back again with his girlfriend. They've been dating, well, not dating, they've been living together. They been living together for probably like 8 months or something, but they've been dating for a year. They just had their 1-year anniversary.
That's nice. Good to see him, I bet.
Yeah. But I need to like use the next 3 days that I have off and work on my eBay room because I don't know if they're going to get a hotel room or if they're going to stay here.
Okay.
So if they stay here, then I have to have at least enough room for an air bed. So I need to make sure that I have that all figured out just in case they decide to stay here.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's whatever, you guys are more comfortable, makes you more comfortable. And, so it's up to you. I mean, I'd rather have them stay here because I feel like if you stay in a hotel room, you don't really get the full experience of, I don't know. I wouldn't get the whole experience of them being here in town, My oldest son, he he can talk, that kid, like, and he used to never be like that, but when he turned about, I don't know, 15 or 16, like like in the middle of the night, like he would see that I was up and he'd get up and we'd make coffee and we'd just sit and talk and have like 3 or 4 hour long conversations, and just about anything and everything, what's going on with him right now, what's going on with the world right now, just just a little bit of everything. And I love that. And I miss it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
But and now that he's older, he has like different views and stuff than he used to have. But like, his whole childhood and up until he was about 15 or 16, he really struggled like with his self because he had ADHD really bad and bipolar disorder too. And
Yeah.
and the kid wouldn't hardly talk. He I would push for him to talk to me, and always, and try for him to tell me what he needed, or like, is there anything I could do to help you? But when we moved here from California, it was mainly for him because he had such bad school experiences.
No.
And some of them were very stupid in a way. And some of them were very like he was kicked out of school, out of the public school system because a teacher that didn't really know him basically got in his face and was trying to like tell him to do something. But on another level, this teacher spoke English and Spanish in the classroom. So you didn't really know when to pay attention, basically.
Right.
Because he was talking to all the Spanish speaking kids, Spanish speaking only kids. There was a lot of those. And so he would be, trying to pay attention, and then, the teacher goes off speaking Spanish. So why am I going to pay attention to him, So anyways, the teacher got in his face. Job was only 12 at this time, and still very ADHD, had a lot of bipolar, issues. And so Job was holding a pencil and he went like this, and basically they took that as him threatening the teacher with the pencil.
Oh, good Lord.
Like he was going to stab him or something. And they immediately expelled him for that.
Oh, wow.
And so, this kid, I mean, it's not like he was threatening at all, as far as his like body. I mean, he was like 80 pounds, maybe, very skinny. He's still skinny, but he was just a short, skinny kid, and he just, I don't know, it was almost like, they took every thing so literal,
Yeah.
and it's like, so I enrolled him in another school. It was like a, kind of a, I guess, like, what was that school that I got Job into? It was like a continuation school, or
It was like a
some,
charter school, wasn't it?
well, yeah, kind of, I guess. I guess it was like a charter school. And so they had there was a lot of like at-risk kids in there, you know, for like gangs and stuff like that. And so, which kind of made it even that much harder for him, because now he has to deal with all these kids that have other issues with their behavior,
Mhm.
and you know, he's trying to just deal with himself. So it, you know, some of it was very challenging for him, and you know, some days he would be better off in the room by himself,
Right.
you know, and everything. So it was hard for him, but he did that, and then we moved here. And once we got here, he had a couple of little incidences with his behavior and stuff, and most of it was like, I would say, issues with like him not,
Maybe like a perception.
yeah, like him not understanding where other people are coming from or whatever.
Right. He took it one way, and
Yeah,
it was not quite.
right. So anyways, once we got here, and he had a couple of issues, and I was like, listen, kid, you know, this is a new place. So you can either, you know, try to change your way of thinking, you know, try to understand where other people are coming from, try to, you know, understand what how other kids would see it, you know,
Right.
and you know, try to change your attitude on a lot of stuff, and make this better. You know, this could be a whole life change for you. And it
Right.
was.
Yeah.
It
Oh
was.
yeah. If there was one reason that was good that came out of you guys moving there, it was
Mhm.
the boys.
Oh yeah.
You know, because I think it helped. I definitely helped Jonah too.
Oh yeah. I think
You
so
know,
too.
so I definitely think, you know, getting out of our hometown was, you know, or even California, you
Yeah.
know, for that matter. But I think it was the best thing you could have done for those boys,
Yeah.
because I think they would have been in a whole lot more, you know, trouble situations and stuff like that in California. That
And believe me, whenever I was talking about like them being in a classroom with a teacher that spoke Spanish and English, it's not anything to do with being against Spanish speaking people.
no,
I mean, we were raised around Spanish speaking people. It's not a
yes,
big deal.
no,
But the thing is that people would come from Mexico, and you know, there's nowhere else to put them.
right,
There's nowhere else to put these kids, and maybe that's how they learn faster, is to be around English speaking children. But
sure,
it's very confusing for kids that are in a classroom of 30, 35 kids, maybe even 40. And that was what, freaking 10 years ago.
yeah,
So I don't even know how bad it is now, but
yeah,
I couldn't even imagine. And so like you're in this classroom, and you have this teacher that's speaking English to you, and then they have, you know, like in his classroom, all of the Spanish speaking kids were in the front. I know that because I volunteered in the classroom several times. So all the Spanish speaking only kids were in the front. and all the English speaking kids were in the back. Well, what if you have a kid that needs extra attention or whatever? Why can't, why can't they, be in a circle, or, you know what I mean? Like, instead of having those kids up front,
Right.
to me, it just didn't, it was very kind of like racist a little bit.
Well, you can't, you had the teachers that were being pushed to,
Well, I'm
that
sure.
you have to get these kids on board, and they have to know how to speak English. So that was their
Yeah.
push, so
This
that's
is the
what they had
thing,
to
though.
do.
The teacher was, I mean, a kid that's only speaking Spanish, you would think that the teacher would speak English
Yeah.
in the classroom, and that was it.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't the case, because he was speaking Spanish in the classroom, part of the time, and then speaking English too.
Yeah.
And that's confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just like if you're in a French class, if you are English, English speaking or whatever, and then you usually take one French class, and then the next French class that you take, that French class is French speaking only.
Oh yeah.
There's no transitioning
No.
into that. So
You better know the language,
yeah.
or you're gonna fail.
So maybe they just need to like do just a English class, Spanish to English, and then throw them in.
Yep.
I don't know, but like, I don't know. I mean, I was very, it took a little bit of time to, to get, I mean, it was my decision to move here, but it took a lot of me fighting with myself about that whole thing. Cause I'm like, this could end up worse than what it was in, California.
Right.
But then, and I, tried to, research a little bit and everything like that. But, and then I get here and everybody says how the schools are so terrible and stuff. And like the schools here, they're ran by the government.
Right.
The ones in California weren't.
No.
So it's like, it's almost like they're not, they said, I heard a lot of like different comments about it, but like schools that are ran by the government aren't up to par as what, the schools ran locally are.
Yeah. Hey, Glenn. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that it makes a huge difference when you have 40 kids compared to 20 kids in a class. Makes all the difference
I'll
in
be
the
right
world.
back. I've had a couple of little panic episodes. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Okay. But yeah, I would say, for those boys, it definitely, it made a big difference. California is just there's so many people. It's such a huge population, and that takes a toll in every aspect. I mean, we were in a little rural town, but it was still big. There was still a lot of people, and I think it definitely made a difference for them and for me too. It kind of taught me, moving to Kansas, that I had to learn how to slow down, because in California it was a way of life of go, 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 go. And here it's stay, 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 stay. You know, you don't go out really unless you need to. You know, you don't go out just to go out. So I'm just glad that they had the opportunity to get out. And I always say, it took me 37 years to get out of California. I ain't going back without a fight. That's just not going to happen. Okay, let's get this thing listed.
So I just got a neutral feedback on eBay
Uh-oh.
from a buyer
Uh-huh.
who bought a pair of jeans
Mm-hmm.
with free returns
Okay.
and says don't fit right. So why wouldn't he just, it's free returns. Why wouldn't he just return them? I don't get that.
I don't know. Maybe they don't realize that there's free returns.
Maybe.
You can always comment on the feedback,
Yeah.
and you may do that. I mean, a neutral isn't going to make or break
Right.
you.
No.
So,
it won't.
but I mean, you know, I feel I don't like to have neutrals on mine just because, you know,
I don't
feel like
either.
I give good service. I offer, you know, you could ship it back. I'll give you a refund. You know, all of that, but maybe they just don't understand the whole free returns
Maybe. Yeah.
thing. But I mean,
Yeah.
also, and I think, with the if you offer free returns, they can't give you, you may be able to get that taken off.
You think because they didn't request a return?
Yes, because you're offering free returns. They didn't accept that. So I think you can actually get that. I think there's a chance that you could get that taken off.
Oh, maybe I'll give that a try.
I would look into that.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hate it because I don't have any neutrals or negatives. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a gal on Poshmark yesterday, and she made a case about a pair of jeans that she bought from me, and it said something like, I bought 4 of these and they all fit right. I bought 4 of these from different sellers. They all fit like they're supposed to. This pair does not fit. And it doesn't, something about they're shrunk, and they weren't advertised as
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
But I always put the measurements in there. So I put the size that they're listed at, and
But
then I
then,
also put the measurements in there. So, if they would have looked at the whole listing, they would have seen that, there's a discrepancy, and I put that in the case, and I won.
oh, cool.
So,
I had a buyer send me, so I sent her an offer on a top, but I didn't include a shipping discount. So she comes back to me and says, no shipping discount. So I say, all right, well, I'll give you the shipping days, but I can't offer it to you now. You send me back a counter offer at $2 less and I'll accept it. So really she was getting even a bigger discount because the discount's $1.89 or something, right?
Right.
So I emailed her, so she accepted it. She sent me an offer for $2 less and I accepted and shipped it to her. She then contacts me and says, after she gets it, she just leaves me a note that says, this is not the color I was expecting. And I said, well, I'm really sorry about that. But if you follow up, open a case on Poshmark. On Poshmark, I have no way of refunding you. So, open a case. And if you do, I will tell them that I'm happy to accept a return because you don't like the color, even though I don't know if that's one of the reasons they do agree to, but anyway, I didn't hear anything. It was a few days. So I said, I sent her another message saying, I'm following up. I just wanted you to know that if you open a case, I'm happy to accept a return. But it has to go through Poshmark. And she answers me, she says, well, I was hoping we could work it out between the two of us. And I responded, we can't, on Poshmark, we can't work. I have no way of giving you a refund. I have no way of doing that. And then she answers me, well, other sellers have just sent me a different item. And other sellers, when I've complained, have just sent me a different item. So hello, so this gal apparently buys things, and if she doesn't like it, gets the seller to send her something else.
Right.
And I'm like, nah, no way. I ain't doing that. No. But then I did block her, so she can't buy anything else from me, because, yeah. I'm like, seriously? People really find ways to get around the rules. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the chat,
I'm sure that, that there's people out there that, they recognize, oh, well, let's see how, let's see how many times I can get away with this,
Right.
And yeah, no.
Yeah. So in the chat, they're kind of saying that I should leave a follow-up on comment. And then, because if I don't, it looks like I'm ignoring the feedback.
Yeah.
So I think what I'll do is I will send them a message telling them I accept returns, free returns. And I will leave a response, but I think I'm going to go to eBay and ask them if they'll remove it. Because isn't that the point of free returns? You're supposed to be protected. If I offer it and they don't even try.
Yes. Yes.
All righty. Now Sally's back. Hi, Sally.
Are you feeling better, Sally?
Yeah.
Okay.
I took a little bit of CBD oil.
There you go.
I forgot to take it this morning. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody, there's some, if I suspect that, somebody's trying to scam me, or, I'm not always like on the lookout for the scammers or whatever, but, I think it's a case-by-case situation. And I think it's a case-by-case situation. And I think you have to, each case you have to look at.
Yeah.
And it may be different for each one. And I mean, definitely if I had bought a pair of pants and they didn't fit right, I probably wouldn't have, number one, I wouldn't have given a neutral. Number two, if it's free returns, I would definitely
just return them.
Use that because it's not costing me anything.
Right.
you know, it could be a situation of maybe they're in a rural area, maybe they're not close to a post office, maybe they're homebound, you know, I mean, it could go on and on and on, but
Right.
still, yeah, I don't know if I would have, I probably wouldn't even responded to that.
No.
No, that's just me. Just because they had, you know, they have that option. That option is in the returns, and you know, but I would definitely call eBay and say, you know, I offer free returns. They haven't, um,
Yeah, I will. I'll give
they
them.
haven't done anything with that. So,
Right.
you know, is there any way I can get the, you know,
Right. Because they have the option. So.
I just don't feel like you should totally hold people's hands when
Right.
when they buy something that they're not happy with. Most people know, you know, that they can return the item, even if they have to pay for it, you know.
Right.
Um, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Amazon used to give you a complete refund and let you keep the stuff if things arrived late at Christmas time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think some of these companies have definitely looked at their money and said, yeah, we can't be doing that no more because we're losing money, you know.
Mm.
I don't know.
Well, just like last year, Jonah bought a monitor or something, or a computer or something, and they sent him the wrong monitor. It was a brand new monitor. And so they sent him another one, and they let him keep the monitor. And so he gave it to me. So I have an older computer, but I have a newer monitor.
Right.
But it's like, you know, that right there, you know, just a monitor is, you know, it's probably a good $40, $50 monitor.
Yeah. Yep. What was, I think it was Julie and Dan, and Julie's my daughter, and she, they were getting like tons of like laundry detergent. Like
Mhm.
somebody had set up an automatic shipment of laundry detergent through Amazon, and it was like 6 boxes at a time.
Ooh.
And but they didn't order it, but they kept delivering it. It was like every week they would get like 6 boxes of detergent or 6 bottles or whatever it was.
Oh my gosh.
And but I mean, nobody ever said anything. I mean, nobody ever, eventually it got stopped. I can't remember if they called. I think they called, and I think they called Amazon and somehow got it stopped. And they're like, well, what do we do with all this, you know, this stuff? And they're like, just keep it, you know, we'll correct it on our end. And, but it was like, it was crazy. Like they got like 24 bottles of laundry detergent, you know?
Wow.
And, yeah, it's pretty crazy. There are people who still get full refunds and keep the stuff, and that Amazon will ban your account if they think you're scamming them. Yeah. Well, that's probably pretty smart on Amazon's, you know, on Amazon's side. I don't know. Crazy. Jeez. I've been talking too much.
Yeah.
Running my mouth.
It's snowing here.
It's snowing here too.
Is it?
We're supposed to get 2 to 5.
Yeah. Ooh. We're not
It's
supposed to
my,
get that, thank goodness.
it's my first official. I mean, they've had a couple here while I was gone, but
Mhm.
it's my first official while I'm here snowstorm. There's probably, I don't know, maybe 2 inches out there right now.
Yeah, we don't have much either.
Just enough to make a mess.
Hmm. Yeah, and ours is like light and fluffy, like you probably could sweep it away with the broom.
That's what I did. I just went outside and just swept it off the walkway,
Hmm.
and it was pretty simple. Pretty fluffy stuff.
How many people do you have in the challenge today?
Not many.
Well, come on, people.
We have a total of 5 people.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
And there's 30 watching right now?
Yep.
Come on.
I thought Jen was going to be in on it, and a couple of pickers was going to be on it.
Well, come on, you guys.
$5 and you're in. Just think, we only got 2 more, and then I'll be off gallivanting around again. So you got 2 more chances besides this one. I mean, you could win. Who knows? You could win. There's $35 already in there from the last time, and then we got another 25. So that's $60, right? 35 and 25. That's $60. $60 you can. That's a nice little thrift shop haul. Or go out to dinner, or whatever you want to do. Go to the thrift store and go to dinner. But you gotta have people coming in. Let's see. I need to get me some water.
Oh, I forget what her name is. Jen? Reselling Addicts?
Yep.
There's a doc on the Reseller Squad
on Facebook.
And if you so if you're on there, you can go into the docs, and it's under listing challenge, because there's a couple of rules, and it's not like hard or anything, but we just ask that you agree to those, and then all you do is you send $5 to Valerie's PayPal, friends and family, and you're in the challenge. So our challenges run 8 hours, and within that 8 hours, you have to list something, sell something, or sell that thing and get it paid for within that 8 hours. And you never know what it's going to be. It could be something completely stupid that you don't think is going to sell within that 8 hours, but it does. But you just try to list your good stuff. And you can't take pictures ahead of time.
You got to show proof.
You have to show proof, yep.
Of all 3 things. So you got to show proof that you listed it today. You have to show proof that you sold it today. So it has to have some kind of a timestamp on there. And then proof that it was paid for.
And that's not hard. It's just screenshots.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I think she just,
We've been doing this for about, what, 2 years?
yeah.
The listing challenge. We used to do it twice a week. We used to do it on Wednesday.
See, she already sold something that she just listed.
There you go.
See, now you need to get in the challenge so that you can list something else and sell it.
Yep, and you'll get a point. So every point that you get, the more points you get, you know, sometimes we have ties and the money gets split and or the pot gets split, and you know, you can still make some money even if you tie with someone.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's been a great it's a great motivator, you know, because it's a win-win situation. Whether
Okay,
you
just added you, Jen.
whether you win the pot or, you know, you get sales, I mean, you're winning either way.
Yep.
So it's been a great thing. And the show runs till 6 o'clock tonight, so you got until 6 o'clock to sell your items that you list and get them paid for and all that. So there's a lot of times where the challenge is over and you know it ends at 6 o'clock, and at 6:05 you might sell something. But that's the way it goes. It's the way cookie crumbles. But
It does. Usually on challenge days, I list more than I list on any other days, or I'm just, listing by myself.
I usually list less.
You're almost out of stuff to list.
Oh my goodness.
That would be.
I've never been in that situation ever.
I've almost been in that situation, and then I found a dumpster.
There you go. Yeah, we do it
a special dumpster.
We do it every Sunday. So we've got today, and then we've got 2 more Sundays that we'll do it, and then after January 3rd, I'll be gone for a couple of weeks, and then we'll come back and we'll get started on it again. Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie.
So, unless Sally, while I'm gone, unless Sally has a challenge. You need inventory bad. You need to go to the thrift store. Or the bins. Oh. Glenn says, I've won twice, and it was a 3-way tie. And that happens too. That's right, Mr. Sadie. How far?
How far?
No, it's all good. You, say I probably have 10 things left to list for today. And I don't want to because it's not the greatest stuff. Sometimes that's the stuff that sells, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't sell if it's not listed. That's a fact. That needs to be on a t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It may already be on a t-shirt. I don't know. Oh, not around there. Where are you? Jen, are you guys in Washington? Went to the bins, but only got 8 things. They were only switching out 1 row at a time. Yep. Sounds like we all need to make bundles and sell to Jen. No doubt.
Did you take your reselling boxes off,
No,
Poshmark?
no,
I couldn't find them.
they're still there. They're still on.
I went through all your stuff yesterday and I could not find it.
No, they're still on. I think they're still on.
Okay. I'll have to look again. Because I think I'm going to buy one.
You know, that may be a good thing for you. Jen, maybe looking into, oh, you're in Kentucky. Okay. You might want to look into some like, what are they, like bulk boxes, or if you only do like hard goods, you know, you might want to look into some like returns, Amazon returns or something like that. That might be something to look into. And I know like Macari, they have, there's reseller boxes on there. Yeah, it's got to be, that is definitely got to be hard to go to the thrift stores when you're not feeling good. You know, it makes it hard to go anywhere when you can't walk. So I know you said you got your surgery in January, so yeah, that'll definitely be good for you. But I mean, that may be something to think about. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a liquidation box or something. You know, somehow to get some stuff.
Yeah.
I like to do jeans, jackets, but not a lot of clothing. Oh, a bit over an hour. That's not too bad. But I mean, if they're not a good bins, you know, you kind of have to weigh if they're putting out good stuff, you know. Because my bins are, of course, I don't go there very often. I go to the bins more in California and North Carolina than I do my own bins, which is an hour and a half away. So I don't need to go anywhere. People can come here and shop.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You got bins in your own living room.
It's no lie. It's no lie.
So do I.
I have, yeah. I've got a lot of inventory. But, you know, and that comes from, you know, like last year when I went to North Carolina, I think I got 3 or 4 boxes of inventory, and then and sent them home. And then when I went to California, I did the same thing. I think it was 5 boxes that I sent home. So I've got a lot of boxes of stuff. Yeah. I mean, there's some bins that are just givers, and they've got stuff every time you go. Kansas City is actually a pretty good bin. I always come out with a cart full of stuff. So Yeah, Chattanooga Thrifton said. Mother's Mustache says, my closest is Chattanooga. Went once, didn't go inside, was by myself. 3 chicks were fist fighting in the parking lot. Then the new one on the south of city, Macon area, that's 3-ish hours. Hey, you got to start somewhere. And one thing that I can always say, I mean, it's good. I'm thankful for my death pile, for my piles. I don't have just one.
I worked hard for this.
I got many. You know, I put time and money into searching for this stuff. However, I got it. But I mean, the weather, sometimes the weather's really bad here. I can't get out. You know, sometimes I'm here at the house for 3 or 4 days. I just don't like to drive in it. And so I'm thankful that I always have stuff to list. There's never a shortage of that.
Yeah, that's crazy that you don't have one in Atlanta.
You would think. I mean, they'd make a killing. They'd make a killing if it was in Georgia.
Yeah, we have death files on our death files.
Yeah, I think my death pile is growing. Put some Miracle-Gro on it.
We'll
just
see,
mold-
like
I think there's gremlins in those boxes.
like over there, those boxes are full of Brandon's listed stuff. So I need to figure out, because I was telling Maggie, the next 3 days I'm off, I have to fix my eBay room because he's got all his stuff in one general location, but it's like overflowing.
Right.
And then I have to make room for an air bed. And I don't know if Gretchen and Job's going to stay here next week, not this week, but next week.
Mm-hmm.
When they come, I don't know if they're going to stay here or if they're going to go to a hotel. So just in case they want to stay here, I want to make sure that I have room for my air bed.
Right.
And, you know, so we don't have to, okay, let's just throw everything.
Yeah,
against
you
the
don't
wall,
want to. You don't want to do that. No.
So, yeah, I want to make sure that it's set up, you know, to where.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Whatever they decide.
Yep.
But yeah, I am definitely thankful that I have, you know, yes, I do have a problem. I like to thrift shop. That's like the best part of this job is going out and finding treasures and all that. But does it get a little overwhelming? Hell yeah, it does. But
especially when she leaves and then she comes back home and she's her whole house is saying, okay, time to get to work.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, because my house I don't have an office. I have a, I guess you could say, home office. Home office.
Like your whole home as your office.
Yeah. Because this, like where I'm at right now, this is my living room.
Yeah.
Now I do have it split up, so my couch is right here, with the back facing me, and then, you know, I have the TV and everything, but I rarely spend any time there. If I'm watching TV, the TV is right here. So, you know, for the most part, I'm sitting here. I do have a recliner, but, you know, this is my office right here. I have 2 rooms that are inventory rooms. I do have a bedroom that is, I can't say I don't have any inventory in there. I have a couple of little a couple of little things in there, but there's no like shelves or anything like that. I have a storage unit that is cat a corner for me that I pay 15. I have 3 storage units. Now, before you say anything, I have one that stores all of my hard goods, or some of my hard goods, not all of them, because I don't put glass and stuff like that in there because of the harsh weather. And then I have one where I store all of my, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of a partly because I'm going to be moving soon. It's partly the things that I don't need right now that I packed up, and it's partly like boxes, bubble wrap, all that stuff too. And then I do have an actual storage unit that has inventory, unlisted inventory in there. So yeah, I got, yeah, I got a lot of stuff, but I'm trying to figure it all out. Hopefully the plan is once I get to Texas, I'll be able to I'll find a house that has 3 bedrooms, a garage that's connected, and all of my listed inventory will go into the garage. And I hope to have one room for I don't know how I'll do that. I don't know how it'll work out, but I won't have any like storage units or anything like that. That's not the plan. But everything will be in the home, and I could do that, except I don't have a good garage that I can put inventory in. Before you call me the H word, let me explain. Exactly. No doubt about it, Mr. Sadie. You hit the nail on the head. Yes. But yeah. I'm not a hoarder. If I was a hoarder, I would be completely, I don't know how you would say it. Like, if somebody came here and said, I will buy all of your inventory for $500, I'd probably sell it all to them. $500. That's a lot of inventory.
Before you call A&E.
That's right. That's right. Please don't call the TV show on me.
Oh, who's trying to call you?
Miss Tina.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely am not I'm not good at like organizing. I can't say that either, because I kind of am. I kind of am good at organizing. I used to clean other people's houses and organize their stuff for them. So I can't say that I'm not good at that. I'm just not good at it at my own. I could do it for other people. Yeah, Sherry. Hey, Hank. How are you doing today? Challenge is going good. No points yet. That means I still have a chance. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I dug my hat out, Hank, that you sent to me. My Christmas tree hat. I'll even put it on for you. Oh, everything's falling. There you go. I'm gonna take it to work tonight. Yeah, my friend, he bought me hi Todd. I miss you, buddy. Yeah, my friend, I was admiring his I was admiring his he has antlers for his car and a red nose on the front. And so he got me candy canes, and you attach the candy canes to one, you know, on each side. And then there's it's like a peppermint for the nose. It's so cute. But it's supposed to attach to your windows, but I have that lip on the top of my Jimmy's windows, and so I can't put them on my windows. So I'm gonna have to attach them to the carrier on top. Okay, does the challenge include any other platforms or only on eBay? Okay, so it could be really anything. It could be Facebook Marketplace. It could be Craigslist. It could be Poshmark. The only thing with Poshmark and Mercari, they don't like send you an email or anything to tell you that you listed an item for like the proof for it. So you have to take a screenshot of whenever you list something, so that it will show the timestamp of when you listed it. Other than that, like you need to show proof on the same kind of proof, like for Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace. When you list something, you hit that button and make sure that, or you do a screenshot or whatever of when you listed it, so that you have your proof for later. How's your kitty doing? You being a big baby today?
Yes. Good boy. Hi, Todd. And Hank?
Todd, are you at home now, or are you still on? Are you still on the road in Oklahoma? Because I know you said that your mom was going to move to Texas, right?
I think they're in the process of doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, all of Sadie's crap is at my house now.
All right. I gotta list something.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Tina doing okay today?
Yep, we're having a birthday party here
Oh,
soon.
That's good. Maddie's in a better mood, I hope.
Oh yeah, she's doing fine.
Good.
She's doing fine. She is 3. I said, "How old are you?" And she goes, "I'm 3." Tina was telling me that one of the kids that was born around the same time, I think it was like a couple of days before her, and the kid isn't even like talking.
Oh, wow.
Like he's just barely like putting sentences together and everything. I said, "Well, Maddie's been doing that since like 1.5.
Yeah.
You know, she started talking real early. She did everything early.
Yeah. Well,
She had to keep up with her brother and sister."
Yep. She was following right after them.
Oh, Mr. Sadie. I said, "I need to pull an Amazon order." Never thought you'd hear me say
Yep.
that. Did you? No, I can't say.
Mr. Sadie's come to the dark side.
Yes. Yes, he has. We knew we'd get you there. I got to get back on that boat here sometime.
Holy crap. That's a lot of cards. Dad says, Mom kept every thank you, Christmas, anniversary, funeral, etc. card for the last 90 years.
Oh, my goodness.
He says, yeah, still packing her crap to join our crap at my brother's and my house. Yeah, it's ephemera, Todd. Even if it's signed.
Heck yeah. You betcha.
You got free inventory. Look at you go.
You didn't even have to go in a dumpster. You're doing good.
It's such a big job. Packing your own stuff up is a big job, but packing somebody else's stuff up,
Yeah.
even harder.
That's rough because
Yeah.
you got to check with them.
On every, yeah.
They gotta decide whether, you know.
And she's probably holding on to everything she can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Sadie, you should find someone with the same name and reuse them. Yeah, Todd says she has to tell me the story of every item she has before she will throw it out. Yeah.
You know, I have those eBay thank you cards, and I was signing them saying, you know, giving an extra thank you and putting my name on it. And I stopped doing that because I thought, you know, what if they could reuse this? You know, what if they sell something on eBay and they want to reuse the card? You know what I mean? So I stopped doing that and just started sending the card blank.
I use my eBay cards for Poshmark.
Do you really?
I have been.
Yeah.
I use my, it sounds horrible, but I use my tissue paper every once in a while for Poshmark. Probably not a good idea, but
It does not sound horrible because I do the same thing. Every time I run out of tissue paper for Poshmark, I'm like, I need to get more of that. And then I don't.
I don't even use tissue paper on Poshmark.
no?
No. I know I'm such a bad Poshmark seller.
No, you're not. You're not. I'm like,
You're not.
I
damn.
never had a comment. I
And-
put everything is in a plastic bag. It just gets a plastic bag, and I put
it's
yeah,
it's so like, you
I
know,
don't have time
different though now, I think,
yeah.
to where people don't care. They're like, oh, I got a package. And that's it.
I ship
Yeah.
the next day. That's my gift to you.
Yep.
Quick shipping.
But like people were sending like extra gifts,
Oh, yeah.
and I was so scared for Poshmark right at first, because I'm like, I'm gonna have to find all these gifts that I'm gonna have to send like as an extra thing, and I'm gonna have, you know, different boxes and different, you know, cards and
Sorry.
paper, and it's like, what a pain. And then I'm just like, I'm just gonna send it
Yeah.
this. I'm just gonna send it this and act
Yeah.
like I forgot or something.
I don't have time for all that.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I usually have like white tissue paper, but if I run out, you know, in a pinch, you know, I'll use I try not to though, just because it's, you know, it's a different platform, and, you know, but it happens sometimes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Todd says she has to tell me a story of every item she has before she will throw it out. And he filled the dumpster twice since being there.
Mm.
I feel bad. I feel bad for her. That's got to be hard.
It's got to be.
I mean, on her end
So-
and yours.
Sure. Sure. Oh, woody doody doody.
Oh, God. Todd says, Mom kept every homework paper my brother and I did, finding that my brother made better grades than me.
Oh, Toddy.
All right.
Myra says, where is this dumpster? I know, right?
Would you like to know? It's a secret. It's in the North Pole.
Sherry says my mom just had notes from my kindergarten. Sherry likes to kick other children. Thus begins my antisocial life. Oh, Sherry.
Sherry.
You sound like such a mean ass. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Oh, that sounds good. Cheese and Ritz crackers. I love spray cheese. Oh, you didn't
You
say
know what's
spray
even
cheese.
better is cream cheese.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like that too.
I like peanut butter and Ritz crackers.
I do too. Just give it all to me. I just put it on a Ritz cracker.
This place near us has bakes peanut butter. They have butterscotch peanut butter that is so delicious.
Mm. Block
So-
cheese. I like block cheese too. Todd says mom has 482 Bibles and she wrote, highlighted, and wore all of them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Sell them. I love cream cheese too. My favorite thing like that is I love onion bagels
mm.
and then put cream cheese on it. Oh, such a good, to me that's such a good breakfast. And it makes my whole, it like makes my kitchen smell like onions. I like the smell of onions. I know I'm weird, but whatever's. H1 2259. So yummy. Yeah, I pretty much like all cheese too. Except
Yeah.
like I've never tried like goat cheese. I've never tried like weird cheeses. But like my favorite is Colby.
Oh, I like Colby. I like all kinds of cheese.
My too.
I'm not
Damn
a
it.
cheese person.
Damn it, you guys now. Which is weird because you drink milk. See,
Yeah,
like
I love milk, but I hate cheese.
see, I'm not a milk person, but I love cheese.
So weird.
Yeah, I'm not a milk drinker.
What was that?
That was Nikki, my cat.
Oh, I thought it was like a little, like a talking Elmo or something.
Mm, no,
Exactly what.
he just sounds like it. He says, "Mama."
He does. Oh, I love brie too.
See, I've never tried that before. I need to try that.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's a spreadable cheese, so get yourself. Yeah,
Then I would probably love it.
yeah, wheat crackers or something, and spread it on, or those little little toast things.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with Pizza on my, or cheese on my pizza. I hate cheeseburgers.
Oh.
I've gotten a little bit better. Like I'll put some cheese on my like baked potato. But I don't, I'm kind of picky about that. But I would never, ever, ever, you will never see me like take a chunk of cheese off of a brick and gnaw on that. No way, no how. Not gonna happen.
That's me.
I can't do it. Blech.
I like take block cheese and just take a chunk of it and chew on that. But like when Brandon's making macaroni and cheese, it can be too cheesy for me. Even though he doesn't think it's too cheesy or whatever.
There's a supermarket chain near us called Wegmans that has this huge cheese section. Just all kinds of cheeses. And they always have somebody there kind of demonstrating, and they'll let you try. They'll let you taste anything before you buy it. Really good. All right. Burt Lancaster. These are Westerns. Oh, here, do you want it? Here, what you want? You want there.
So yeah, Sally, I'm gonna try that that listing way or process. I'm gonna try that the next 2 weeks.
Well, that'll be good.
See how it works out. It's kind of works out because it'll be a good trial time.
Yeah, I like those too, Todd. Like the cheese balls with the bacon bits and shit.
I don't like to mix things a lot. If I want bacon, I just want bacon. If I want cheese, I'll just take cheese. I don't like to have cheese and bacon mixed together. I just don't. No.
I mean, I could eat bacon on anything. Yeah, Todd likes cheesy nut balls. Ansley says.
Man, I could go so many ways with that.
Sweaty balls. there's
Sally just took it away from me.
there's a SNL bit that oh god, I don't remember what his
sweaty ball.
Yeah.
The sweaty balls, yeah.
Sweaty, his name, I guess his last name is Sweaty. So
and
they're like there's like these chicks that are interviewing him and talking about his cheese balls, and I love the way that your balls fill in my mouth. Just
oh my god,
it's really so creamy.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's a classic.
Sweaty balls.
And they're so soft spoken. Yeah.
Baldwin.
Alec
See,
Baldwin, right?
even Glenn knows what I'm talking about. Alec Baldwin. Is it Alec? Yeah, I think it's Alec.
Like, yeah. That's a funny bit.
Yeah, it is. Ah, Brando. Prancer says hi. I'll be right back.
Woohoo! Well, that's not good. Let's see what the problem is here. Mm, okay. Woohoo! 2 listed. Velveeta, cheese, and hot salsa. Ooh.
Cha-ching.
Uh-oh.
Not today.
Oh.
I sold a set of books for $30.
Nice.
Nice. I'll take it.
There you go. Okay. else I could grab? Let's see here. What's this? Those.
Doo-doo.
Am I beeping?
No,
Okay, that's good.
I beeped. I haven't touched this bear yet that I got. It's a Real Talking Bubba from 1995. I remember Amy got one of these
Yep.
because it's like the off-brand of what is it, Smarty Bear?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the generic version of Smarty Bear, but it's Real Talking Bubba.
There, Brandon.
Yeah.
Shake
Well,
it,
you don't
shake
recognize him? Yeah, he likes to shake it.
He likes to move it, move it.
it. Todd says his mother's freezer had meat in it from 2010. I see the neighborhood cat circle in the dumpster now.
Oh my gosh.
No. That's bad. That's a bad sign. I thought there was an on-off switch for this.
Oh, thanks, Glenn. Glenn says there's a shoe party going on at Poshmark.
Shoe party.
Just listed a bunch of shoes.
Okay, I guess I'm going to start dinner.
Now?
Huh?
Right now?
And it's 3 o'clock. By the time we get done, it'll be 5 or 4 or something.
Okay.
You gotta go to bed soon for work in the morning or tonight? Huh?
Huh? Do you? Do you?
I just ate breakfast.
So you gotta go to work here soon.
I
and go to
know.
sleep. So if I cook it now, it'll be done.
You'll have
By
to tell
4,
me.
it's already 3:15.
All right. Stop harassing. Jeez.
But first, I gotta go pee. I'm still in my kitchen now. I gotta go pee.
Okay. Go
And you.
make your mind up.
You tell him, Valerie. I don't know what he's talking about. I know he's over there talking, but I didn't hear him. I don't know what he said.
I'll be right back.
But this thing would have an on-off switch, but I don't see one. Ding, ding.
Hey, are you doing anything important? Are you paying attention? Will you play with me? Say, what's your favorite candy? Why? You don't say. Say, can you tell me my cough up my hair?
Dork.
Do you like my hair now? Well, thank you. Say, I need someone to play with. I'm going nuts here. Will you play with me? Pick me up, will you? Oh. I'm going nuts here. What was that? What was that? What was that? Sorry. Oops, I did it again. What was that?
He's the original Britney Spears. He says, "Oops, I did it again."
Oh. You know what?
You know what?
I'd like you to bounce me on your knee. Are you paying attention?
No, I'm not a pervert.
Okay, I'm getting sick here. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, can you tell me how old I am?
Too old for
Can you
me.
tell me?
He forgot.
Todd's coming home Tuesday, but then Friday going to set up his mom's new apartment.
I got an idea. Give me
There
a
you go.
big kiss. Hold my mouth shut and kiss me.
Oh my gosh.
Am I repeating myself? Hold my mouth shut and kiss me. Hey, read my lips. Hold my mouth shut and kiss me.
Hold my what? Is he saying?
Hold my mouth shut and kiss
My
me.
mouth shut.
I wonder if he has a thing.
Oh, what do you do?
I hope he
I
don't.
hate when you grab my mouth. Oh, what do you do? Oops. Oops. I did it again.
What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Hey, I need someone to play with. I'm going nuts here. Will you play with me? Hey, it's kind of bright in here, ain't it? Will you help me put on my shades? Are you paying attention? Just flip them down. Did you flip them?
Can I flip
Oh my
him?
goodness.
How do I look? Cool. Hey, what's your favorite story?
He's got shades on, but they're on like a string. I don't know. Mary says it's the original Joe Biden.
Hey,
Yeah, right.
an idea. I'd like to stand on my head. Would you stand me on my head? Woo-wee! I'm out there with no get Was I making sense there?
Did you make a friend there?
Was I making sense there? Hey, sometimes I talk too much, but let me tell you something right now.
This is a remix.
What do you do? I hate when you grab my mouth. Oh, what do you do? I'm told you not to. I did it again. Are you happy now?
Wow.
Hey, do you know what time it is? Oh. Excuse me.
Okay, he works.
What you need, buddy? What do you need? Hmm? You need to say hi to everybody? Hmm?
A Ringo Starr. All you see is ears.
Sit down. Here. Sit down.
Oh, Ringo on your eyeliner.
Yeah. His theme song is "Walk Like an Egyptian."
Why is that?
Because he has eyeliner on,
Oh,
like an Egyptian.
like
No,
an
you don't need
Egyptian.
that. Stop.
Look like
Look at Sally.
Egyptian.
Look at Sally.
Aw, you're so pretty.
Look right here.
You're so pretty, Ringo. Ringo, you're so pretty. Oh, he does
Aw,
have such pretty eyes.
pretty boy.
Good boy. Hmm? You good boy?
See, I told you, Jen. She said, see, I should have been playing from what this is her second sale that she's from what she's listed today.
See?
Think you're gonna win the whole damn thing.
Yep.
Next week for sure.
I mean, you still get in it.
You still can. You don't have to start at the beginning. There's a lot of people that come in. Who is it? Tim. He always comes in like 2 hours before it's over.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll take the whole thing home.
Oh yeah.
All right. I gathered up some stuff.
Okay, good.
Do any of do you guys sell postcards?
I have before, yeah.
So I've been listening to Popeye's postcards.
Oh yeah.
I've
'Cause I've
never
got
heard of
some-
them.
Because I got some postcards to sell. But it sounds like what he does is he scans all of his postcards. Like, I guess he does that like from his printer, and then it scans over to his, or he uploads them, or it uploads to his computer.
Like the
guys
picture
do that?
of
Yeah.
And then he sells the scanned postcard or the post. I don't know, what's the purpose of scanning it?
I don't know if he can get a better picture, like with scanning it,
Oh, instead of taking a photo.
instead
of
of
it.
taking a picture.
Oh,
He
oh,
just
I see
scans
what
it.
you're saying.
Yeah.
You have a scanner copier?
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it that way.
yeah. I mean, years ago, I used to scan books instead of photos of them. Pictures are
Ah.
definitely clearer. Just takes a little more time.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It would be a little more time consuming.
Hello,
But-
Christy.
Caffeinated Christy. Jen wants to know how many hours are left. So we got 2. It's 2:30 here. And we got till 6. So about 3.5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he uses a scan machine type thingy. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about that. Trying to figure out what would be
Well,
the best way.
I would think I would think like because you're taking a picture of a picture, so like you might have, and you know how postcards have kind of like that waxy,
Uh-huh.
so it's like glossy.
Yeah. So you might get a glare.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
it might be clearer if you Asha says it wasn't like my scanner has cost hundreds, maybe more.
Oh. Well, I mean, it
But as
basically
long,
it's
yeah,
the same difference.
yeah.
I mean, you're just scanning the picture rather than taking a picture that could be potentially you know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it'd be the same. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. See what the best way to go is. Use my regular old printer scanner. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I would just scan it on my scanner and then just have them uploaded to my computer. So trying to say that my regular cheap one is doing the job. Wasn't sure if you thought about buying what he used to use when I watch. No, I mean if a regular old printer scanner works, then that's definitely what I'll stick to. Probably just try it on that and see how it works.
Oh, really? Your sister's name is Sally too? Jen, that's awesome.
Wow. That's cool. Who is it? It's Rita that named her daughter Sally, right?
Did she?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yep.
Maybe I was out of the room or something whenever she said that.
Yep. She named
Oh,
her daughter Sally.
that's awesome. It's not a common name.
No.
You know, I've probably met like 5 or 6 different people in my life, like physically met them
Mhm.
with the name Sally. And growing up, like in school, there was nobody
Mm-mm.
with the name Sally.
Sally, that girl.
Right. Yeah, Sally's are pretty cool, I have to say. We're different.
Got that right.
Brandon says you got that right.
Really?
Really what? Really what?
Yeah, I used to think of the same about Valerie, but that proved wrong too, because when I came on here, all of Valerie's came out of the woodwork.
Mm. Wow, Glenn, that's awesome. Hush, Prancer. Go outside if you want to bark. All the barking dogs are out there.
He said, but there's snow out there. I don't want to get my paws all wet. Hmm.
Yeah, I like May too as a middle name.
That's what Emberlin's name is.
Hmm.
Emberlin May. Hmm.
Wow. She does burlesque. That's awesome.
Who?
Jen's sister, Sally.
Oh, cool.
She's in roller derby,
Uh-huh.
climbs mountains, and does burlesque.
Wow.
She's she's a very interesting person. Makes me look super boring. Well, I'm a super boring person, I think. I don't do much of it.
Work.
Well, yeah, but you work too. I mean, it's like, whatever. Everybody works.
Not
A lot of
everybody.
people work. Well, this is true, but a lot of people work.
True. Hmm.
I'm trying to share my shoes real quick
I
for
need to
this
get me
party.
Get me
The
some
potty.
lunch going.
Oh, and she does bodybuilding too.
Oh, wow.
Well, I definitely don't do anything with this
I
body.
do bodybuilding also. Shut up, Valerie. Shut up, Valerie. Jen, I'm just being a smart ass, so
That's funny.
that's me.
Yep, get her done. Get all that stuff listed. Hi, Bum Crack.
Bum crack picker. Let's see. Force.
Brian's making chicken parmesan.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Ansley says Valerie's thinking, I'll do a bodybuilder.
Yeah, probably would.
Jen says I filled my stomach full of food.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
I built onto my body.
Yep. I'm like Legos. I just build it up. not gonna say the rest of that I was gonna say to it, but mm,
Oh, that's what I forgot today. Damn it.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jack Smack in a very long time.
no.
Not even on other channels.
Mm-mm.
Hope he's okay.
That's what Joe was saying that I guess Brad, our cousin Brad,
Mm-hmm.
might be our second cousin or whatever, however that works out. But he sells on Amazon. He does toys.
Oh,
I guess he is in Georgia.
hmm.
Because that's what I think that's what Christy's husband used to do too.
Yeah.
I don't know if he still does it, but he was doing it.
Okay, Sally, get off Facebook.
Sally, get off Facebook.
I just see this thing that said, Alexa, delete my belly.
That's pretty good.
She didn't say anything. I'm surprised.
Alexa's not looking at you yet.
Alexa doesn't want to respond to that. Alexa, delete my belly.
I don't know that one.
Of course you wouldn't, bitch.
Alexa, tell me a story.
No,
The
Alexa,
squirrel and the
stop.
ape-
Quit that. I want to hear a story about a squirrel. Alexa, tell me a story.
She tells stupid stories.
Alexa, tell me a story.
No, it's too long.
In a literary work, film or other narrative or story, the plot is the sequence of events, where each event affects the next one through the principle of cause and
She's
effect.
telling you what
The
a
causal
story
events of the plot
is.
can be thought of as a
Alexa,
series of
stop. She's telling you what a story is. Like you don't understand the description of a story.
Well, she made her stop halfway through the first story.
Like the other day, she told a story that was like 5 minutes long.
It was
Oh my
not.
gosh.
Hey, Alexa, just
It was like
reading you a story.
Yeah, she like if you say tell me a story, she'll like she told this one about a dancer or something, ballroom dancing. Like you know how like
Are these mine?
yeah, you can eat them.
Well, I see you got a Twix over there, so
Yeah, that's fine.
that's why I said I didn't mind.
Stop buying my Twix. No, but like she says it started like he looked across the room or something, and it was like it was kind of like out of a novel, I guess, but just like a little portion. It seemed long, anyways. It was like something that you could probably fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Be careful driving, Ansley.
Oh,
What was
I mean,
that?
I don't know what that was.
That's Michael watching the football game. Look, I
Oh,
Oh,
go
I should have known.
Eagles!
I should have known.
they're losing.
Go
Mute.
Eagles! Touchdown!
He's so vocal. I love that though.
Yeah, he's pretty passionate.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing? Run the other way! Throw the damn ball!
Actually being really good today.
Yeah, I could be like that around even like games that I don't really follow or teams that I don't really follow. I just pick a team and then yeah, come on, you know, and kind of root them.
Yep.
It's possible, Christy. She says, I wonder if some parents ask Alexa to read their kids stories.
I guess.
That'd be kind of crappy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you should read your kids' stories yourself.
Yep.
Yeah, because they need to see the book. They need to see, I don't know. I would think
Well,
they
and
need to see the
that's
book.
time that you probably that you can spend with your kid when
Right.
you know you're busy, you got life going on, and all that stuff.
Mhm.
It's just, you know.
I used to read to my guys. I will read to my grandchildren. I know that.
Yeah, she says if they are appropriate.
Yeah. Did you see the story about family that installed a Ring, which I don't know why you would do that, but they installed a Ring camera or a Ring doorbell or something inside their kid's room
Oh,
for the purpose of being I don't know whether the kid had some kind of an issue or problem where if she needed to call out to them in the night, I don't know, but they could so that they could see into her room if need be. But she was, whatever she was doing, and she heard somebody talking to her through the Ring doorbell. So somebody hacked into it,
Oh
and
my
that
gosh.
person could see into this little girl's room.
Oh my gosh.
oh no.
Yeah, it's creepy.
That is creepy.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, really creepy. All right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess you could use it in place of like a baby monitor
Right,
type of thing, you know.
right.
But
I wonder if people can hack those.
I don't know.
I don't know,
'Cause-
because I mean, when my kids were little, we had a baby monitor for my youngest son because he had a choking problem.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't run over Wi-Fi or through the internet. It was just an in-house thing. There was something
Right.
in our room, there was something in their room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
guess
I wouldn't. I
yeah.
don't know if I would want something that technical where, you know, you have to have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or, you know, anything that's somebody could like. I mean, that's the thing you got to be aware of. You know, somebody can hack
Yeah.
into it. I mean, that's just, it's terrible that you have to be, you know, careful about that
Yeah.
these days, but it's the way it is.
Jody said it was because the IP address password was not changed.
Mm.
So it was
Hmm.
the original one and easy to hack. But I mean, when you buy one of those things, they don't tell you to change your IP.
Mhm.
I don't know.
All right, I got 7.
Good job.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Finally, it only took me 6 hours to get there, but it's been an adventure.
Not 6.
Huh?
6 hours?
Whatever it's been. 5 hours. We've been on 5 hours, right? 10,
About 5
11,
hours.
12,
Yeah.
2, 3. Yeah, 5 hours.
Mm,
Sorry, I was off an hour.
okay. That just felt wrong.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of trying to get some kind of camera for outside the house. because the guy that lives across the street, he was telling me the other day that he's been noticing a few different cars driving by, and they'll drive by like repeated times, and they don't live on the street. And it's, you know, just been weird.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, Christy, most people don't. I mean, most people wouldn't know, you know, if like you know, somebody that didn't live on the street, you know, was driving by or whatever, they wouldn't, you know, think twice about it because they don't really either pay attention to people that live on their street or pay, you know, like pay attention to like the activity or whatever. But you know, we only have like, there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 9 houses on the street.
There's 11.
Huh?
There's 11 houses on the street. There's 6 on that side and 6 on this side. Or 5 on this side.
I was gonna
Okay.
say 6 and 6 don't equal 11. So I don't know. Houston,
Well,
we got
whatever.
a problem.
It's not a lot.
Right.
And you learn, you know, whose cars belong to what house or whatever, and pretty much we know almost everybody that lives on the street.
Right.
So
And you keep an eye out. And
yeah.
Anybody's doing any funny business.
Mm-hmm.
Run them off.
Brandon's trying to freeze me.
Freeze you.
Yeah, he got the door open, smoking.
Oh.
Quintal, I'm cold. Yeah, and I'm fine with having somewhat nosy neighbors if, you know, they're gonna watch your house and know that a car's in the driveway that's not supposed to be there, you know, or, you know, they're gonna pay attention.
Mhm.
something looks off. Because not knowing your neighbors and not paying attention is what, leads to people being held by, someone in a home invasion and stuff, and it's not reported for like 5 days,
Mhm.
Are you bored, Brandon?
No, I'm cooking dinner.
Not just now. You're over here shaking your shit.
That's right, but I'm still cooking dinner. I can shimmy, shake, and sway while I'm cooking.
I really don't want to go to work tonight.
I don't blame you. That girl that called in twice, did she ever come back to work?
So I talked to her last night, and she said that get it.
Ooh,
Was that you?
yeah.
Good job.
She said what?
She said that she had called and talked to the assistant manager. And I was like, oh, well, nobody told me that. That's why I asked you. But basically, she said she had called and talked to the assistant manager, and assistant manager said that whoever was there has got it, and not to worry about coming in or whatever, because she works another job, so she actually got bumped up to full time at McDonald's. Get it. So, I mean, she's very part-time at our store anyway, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't hurt if we did lose her, but if she's wanting the extra hours or whatever, I guess it's good that she's on. You're gonna have to sign you up for ballet or something. You're just in the dancing mood, aren't you?
Yep, I'm dancing to your toy talking to you.
Mm. He's not talking now because I took his batteries out.
Oh, well, can't help that. Not my fault.
Hmm. Why did you do that?
We're done about 10 minutes.
There's Bridget today.
I don't know.
Wonder if she's still fighting off that cold or whatever she had.
She's still struggling with it.
Good evening, afternoon.
You
Hi, John.
scared the crap out of me. I was like, it sounded like one of those, like a Dracula or a
Good evening. Did you not have to let me in?
I know who it was. Alfred Hitchcock. That's who I thought it was.
Okay.
What's up?
I've just finally got around to a chance of
Oh, it's
sitting down
better.
for a minute. of sitting down for a minute.
What you been doing?
I've been running errands and hauling children around and picking up meds for sick people and everything else. I'm ready to go to bed. Dude, put that thing away back there.
Poke somebody's eye out.
I know. Scar some child for life if they happen to walk past their mom and dad's computer.
Get it?
They just paid.
Who was
That's good.
who's got the most points today?
Do what now?
Who's got the most points so far?
Nobody. Nobody. Of course, we only have what? Five people, 4 or 5 people in here. I got Mary and Cindy and Jody and me and Sally.
Hey, Maggie, who?
And Maggie.
How are you?
We got Maggie in here too.
I'm doing okay.
Check my book.
You looked really cute in that little outfit.
Oh, thank you. We had a lot of fun.
You need to wear the hair more often.
Yeah.
Do you have something in your hair or do you have color in it? It
What's
looks
that?
purple.
I have
Your hair
purple
looks
hair.
purple.
I have purple hair.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
She's styling.
And then I was talking to somebody yesterday who said, "Oh, I love your hair." I said, "Thank you." She said, "Yeah, you see a lot of older women now color in their hair wild colors." I'm like, "Gee, thank you."
Did they not? Have they not watched The Grinch? They got all kinds of colors.
I would have said rude much or anything.
I mean, I am old, but I'm going there kicking and screaming. It's just that.
Blame you. Don't blame you a bit.
All right. Alrighty then.
I think I'm gonna go eat.
Okay.
I need to
Alrighty.
get some food in me.
Food is good.
So
Okay, okay.
Sit for about an hour.
especially since you got an extra somebody in there. Pod or Tom can help with talking.
Yeah, he's good at that.
Sorry, I was cooking. Oh, wait, I'm done. Now it's got to just simmer for an hour.
So Tom, do you have a Christmas tree up?
I've got one to go up. I haven't put it up yet.
You haven't put it up yet. Okay.
Probably put it up tomorrow morning because everybody will be home. Except
We haven't put ours up yet either. Tonight, I think we will, after the challenge is over.
I sold my pink one.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh,
The lady said she's gonna put it in her pink bedroom, and I said,
Oh, cute.
I said, "Is this like your daughter's room?" Oh no, it's a guest bedroom. Okay.
There's people that do that.
yeah.
They set up their whole guest bedroom was like one color, and you walk in. Like, I think Valerie's was the beach room. When me and Brandon visited her and Mike some years back, hers was decorated like beach, like a beach scene on the wall, and
Right.
Sounds
it's
A
really
friend
nice.
of mine has they have a Victorian house and they've
Yeah,
got all the bedrooms. All the bedrooms are decorated in a different style. Like there's the China bedroom, and which has got like Chinese wallpaper, and the furniture is kind of Chinese looking, and
Yeah.
they just redid one of the bedrooms into the Harry Potter room because it's got like Gothic bedroom furniture, and they've got the complete set of books up on the bookcase and a wand and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
She said it just makes it interesting when people come to visit. They just, they're not going into an old bedroom, or just into
Right.
a bedroom.
Right.
But she's also the kind of person that in the all the bedrooms that they use for guest bedrooms have like little wet bars in them. So before people come, she makes sure there's like the little they got the Keo or whatever it's called, little cups and stuff, K cups and whatnot. And
Oh,
there's water in a little refrigerator, and
nice.
I think their long-term goal is to have a B&B,
Yeah. Well, that would be cool.
which the bedrooms are huge. The bedrooms must be 16 by 18, and they all have attached bathrooms. So it'd be nice, and it's in one of the historic districts uptown. So
Yeah, that's me too. A couple of pickers. My guest bedroom is my eBay room.
Yeah.
So good luck with that.
so nobody has sold anything they've listed today.
No.
Well, there not nobody that's in the challenge.
Oh,
What's her name? Jen, I think.
Oh yeah, Jen.
Jen sold 2 things since she's been in here that she's listed today,
But she wasn't.
but she is not in the challenge.
well, too bad for her. I love popcorn.
Eagles must have scored.
Maggie, did y'all shut down, just totally close up the house in New Jersey, or is it still?
We don't. It's all closed up, but it's not winterized because we'll be down there. We'll go down there over the winter.
Okay.
Yeah, matter of fact, we're doing a little after Christmas thing the weekend after Christmas with the kids down there. So
Okay.
it'll be fun. So yeah, some people, just winterize and everything, but we don't do that.
Is it in a resort type area or?
No, it's just in a residential area. And there's lots of stuff that goes on down there at Christmas time.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. But it's nice to be here. And then the best part is when my grandbaby's born in June,
Oh, cool.
I'll be able to be up here as much as I want.
Yeah.
So that's the deal, huh?
Yep.
Congrats.
Thank you. I'm very excited.
That
Do
was
they live
awesome.
nearby?
What's that?
Do they live nearby?
Oh, yeah, they live about 15 minutes from here. Yep. Yeah.
Mom, little Maggie's got a cold this morning. She can't go to daycare. Bring her on by. Your father can look after her.
Yeah, Michael's like, You can stay up here and babysit all you want. Just call me. I'll be down the shore. But I don't know. He might change his tune.
Yeah.
We'll never see Maggie. She'll be like Valerie. Everything out of her mouth is about a grandchild.
Yeah, probably.
I'm just kidding, Valerie. I know one of these days when I have grandchildren, I'll be happy about it.
Yeah.
Me too, but I'm kind of glad it's not right now.
Not yet.
Yeah.
You want?
But I definitely know that I'll want some when I'm a little bit older, when my kids are a little bit older.
Guardians.
Well, yeah, yours are young yet, Sally. Mine are old.
Not really. I'm kind of old. Man, it's so crazy what people are getting for these fanny packs that are like really good brands.
And Tommy says he wants to be a snowbird so bad. I would love to be a snowbird.
Oh, me too.
I would love to go somewhere warm for the winter, but
You're not going nowhere now that you're going to have a grandbaby.
no. No.
Either you be like my oldest brother and his daughter. She was a baby, and my parents would go down to the coast because we had a farm down in Conway, which is right outside of Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And they would go down there for the weekend, or we would go down there for the weekend, and my mom and dad would leave like on Wednesday evening. And they would just take Diana with them, and she was probably 3 months old.
Wow.
And they love it. They have good memories because it was a long time before they had another one.
Uh, 73 there. Oh,
Um,
that sounds so good to me.
It's kind of comfortable here today. I didn't have to have a coat on to go outside.
Yeah, that's comfy.
The best thing is my heater hadn't kicked in, and since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh my God. Mine's kicking on almost every 15 minutes.
this is not working.
It's kind of cold in here today, though.
I haven't even stuck my nose out the door today. It's 46 here. That's not too bad. Why is this not working? Oh,
Why is she not coming up in mine? I don't know why Valerie's channel never comes up and as alive.
I wonder if it's something to do with Zoom, because a few days last week, it was showing up on my thing as live, even though the stream had ended like hours ago.
Huh.
Jen, I live in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We've
You
had a
know,
perfect winter so
I thought
far.
I thought Maggie was a pretty smart cookie until she said she was continuing to live in Pennsylvania, and she was retired.
Well, what are you gonna do? My kids, my one son, my youngest son, the ones that are having the baby.
Yeah, that's different. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I would.
I don't know if I could leave either, even because my kids are here. It's just
Right. And my son Mike, he had applied for a job. He would love to work down at Disney. They're Disney fanatics like we are. In order to do that, I don't know what we did then. But I still have another son here, so I guess it would depend on which grandbaby was cutest.
Okay. Now, are both your boys married?
Both are married. Just the one is having a baby at this time. Yeah, but they're both married.
Well, the time to relocate is before you have a baby.
that was Brandon, not me.
Brandon looks like he's about to have a baby, but I know that's not going to happen.
He looks like he's about 9 months.
Oh God, I feel like my next door neighbor, she's like due. They said it was going to be the 29th of December, and she looks like she is going to explode. I said, I don't want to sound rude or anything like that, but your face is really filled out it's been 3 days since I've seen her. I said, your face is really filled out. And she said, you know what? Last time when she had her last baby, she said, my face, really filled out. And she said, and about 2 days later, I had my baby. So she's got all her stuff. She's got everything on standby, ready to go. Cause she's like,
her body's probably just retaining so much water.
Yeah.
Hello,
But,
chicken fried steak.
Hi, chicken fried steak.
Oh, Lisa says, I'm terrified that I'm going to end a live and not end it and have it a hot mic. You all think I'm unfiltered. You haven't heard nothing yet.
It's all good. I'm on here. It's all good.
Lisa, look at these idiot politicians that we have that keep leaving hot mics. It's not like you're going to really bring the world or the United States into a cataclysmic war or something like that. You're just going to hack off somebody, but that's good for their blood system, their blood pressure. Isn't Tommy in Pennsylvania?
No.
Or is he's in one of them Yankee states though?
Maryland.
Maryland. Okay, well that's almost
one of those Yankee states.
That's almost a Yankee state.
Yankee state.
Yeah, there's been some wars in the reseller community that has been started over a slip up. Let's see. I went to Maryland. Where did we go in Maryland?
Oh, Delaware.
No, Delaware. Oh, okay. And actually, it was Delaware. We were there where the DuPont's mansion was at, their big children's home and children's hospital.
I can never remember that for some reason.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry.
My neighbor down the street, who's from Baltimore, he'll tell you that he's a damn Yankee. He said, you know, a Yankee is a person from the north that comes down and visits, and then they go home. A damn Yankee is one that comes down here and stays. But he's the one I've mentioned that his wife got caught in the snowstorm, and by the time she finally got home, she had already found a job down here, and announced at the table in 2 weeks she was moving to Charlotte, that they could go if they wanted to, but she had had enough of the snow. Are you flying to Baltimore to get to Charlotte, Valerie?
I think so.
Won't you be glad to be someplace where you can fly out of your city and fly directly to where you want to go to?
Here you go.
Even though when Roberta went to Anaheim from Charlotte, she had to fly through
Try to show it out.
fly through Chicago.
Oh.
What you got there? Huh? That looks like pasta.
That's chicken parmesan.
Oh, is it? Dang, dude.
Mm.
He's a chef.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Which airline are you flying, Valerie? American? Southwest?
I think she always flies Southwest.
Ah. That's the reason.
All right, let's see. This is my chair.
My son has got such a cold,
Oh,
and he's works at the blood bank in the hospital.
oh,
And I said, "Do you think you ought to call and see if they want you to come?" Which today's his last day, because he graduates with his medical lab scientist thing tomorrow. So he's already interviewing for real jobs. And he said, "They're understaffed. They're understaffed." I said, "Well, I'm going to stay." I said, "I'm going to drop you off, and then I'm going to just go down here to the school parking lot and sit for about 20 minutes to see if they tell you to get the hell out of there." And he said, he texted me, he said, "No, go ahead and go home. I've got a mask on. They need me." So,
This would be such a great family photo. Yeah, if only someone would give me that new iPhone I've been hinting at.
stop.
We have iPhone 11.
what the hell was that?
Maggie had a video or
What the
something
heck?
that was playing.
Maggie, did y'all see any Hooey songs last night, or was it just all traditional Christmas? Or
It was mostly Christmas. Some traditional, some, you know, we have a pretty nice mix of different songs. So, fun.
was this just your group, or was this like a bunch of different groups from your area?
This is just my group, our annual show. We do one annual show a year that we put on, and then we do a bunch of performances and things. We have two more outside performances before the end of the year. And then we'll be done. I was saying earlier, we start working on our holiday music in June. So by this time, we're pretty much sick of it.
Right.
Yeah.
But oh, Tommy's 15 to 20 minutes north of the beaches. Okay. I've been down to Ocean City, Maryland. Oh no, Delaware beaches. Rehoboth Beach, like near Rehoboth.
I didn't even know Delaware had beaches.
Oh yeah, Delaware has beaches because where I live is, well, not here, but when we're down the shore in the summer, we live about 5 minutes from the Cape May Lewis ferry. So we can take the ferry from Cape May across the Delaware Bay to Delaware, Lewis, Delaware. And
Huh.
from there you can get to Rehoboth Beach. Yeah, it's a nice trip. It's like about an hour and a half ride, and you can see the dolphins and all of that. And then on the other side, you can go shopping or go to the beach there.
Have you
Yeah,
ever been to the Outer Banks of North Carolina?
never have.
They got some pretty beaches up there.
Yeah, I've heard they're beautiful, actually.
They're barrier islands, so um,
The water, Sally.
I agree with that, Mr. Sadie. I went to the grocery store and spent almost that much, and I was by myself. I was so fed up when I got out of there. I really got to investigate into this Walmart pickup thing because I've gotten to where I hate going to the grocery store. But
My kids order their groceries through Amazon Prime delivery or something.
Pantry.
And I think they go on Amazon and they place their order, and then some local store delivers to them. I think that's the way it works. But Lord, you'd end up never leaving your house.
Well, some
You
people
know?
like that.
Mm.
But the Barrier Reef, I mean the Barrier Islands, the Outer Banks, they have where they flew the Kitty Hawk, where they flew the first airplane, and
Oh, okay. The right
so it's
brothers.
real interesting.
Yeah. I've been to don't tell Rob he'll never put pants on again. Oh. You mean Rob goes around without his pants? That wasn't him we saw in here a few weeks ago, was it? Delaware does have some of the nicest beaches around.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. We've been to Hilton Head, but not Hilton Head's North Carolina, right?
Now Hilton Head, South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Yeah, that's
Is the
just
Outer
about,
Banks,
that's just about Georgia, but go ahead. It's in South Carolina,
and is the Outer Banks North Carolina?
North Carolina.
Okay.
And if you get scuba dive, there's a lot of good scuba diving out there. A lot of wrecks. There's a lot of wrecks from World War II. It's still out there. I did not know until I started scuba diving that the Japanese U-boats were cruising the east coast of the United States, sinking our freighters and whatnot. And I was a history person in high school. I took all the history classes I could. Not once was that mentioned. But like I said, there's a lot of good diving out there, and it's just pretty.
I've heard it's very pretty. I have a friend who goes there every year.
And you go up there to relax. There's not a lot of, the last time I was out there, there was not a lot of stuff to do. So you go out there to relax.
Yeah.
I need to visit that whole side of the United States.
Yeah, you do, Sally.
I mean, I'm not that far from it, but at the same time, traveling costs money. So
Yeah. I have been through every state east of the Mississippi.
wow.
And a good many on the west side of it. Because my dad didn't go on vacation unless he put 5,000 miles on the car.
Yeah. And Tommy says Outer Banks is where people go that want to do absolutely nothing but look at the water. No boardwalks or,
Right.
yeah. Okay.
If you're renting a house, if you're going to be there a week, buy 2 weeks worth of groceries.
Oh, Tom, Jody says, she orders from Instacart for groceries. You could order your groceries through Instacart.
Yeah. Well, that's what Nikki does,
Right.
but I haven't tried it.
I thought Instacart was like restaurants and places like that.
That's DoorDash, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, anymore, I'm afraid to get something through like DoorDash or whatnot because my orders are never right. I'm serious. They just don't ever seem to be right. Or they forget something.
Well, don't they have to fix it if they're wrong?
Well, it's the I'm talking about like when I go pick it up. Like I call in an order and I go pick it up. They have to end up fixing, they've left out something or.
Is that a point for you, Mary? Mary, I think is showing us she has a point. Oh, no. No. I don't know what she's showing us.
Lisa says, mine either, Tom, road trip. My dad's thought was, okay, I mentioned it before. We went to Michigan with 5 other families camping because we were members of a group that used to be called the National Campers and Hikers Association. I don't know whether it's still around. I searched on Google one time and it didn't come up. But anyway, my dad, everybody said, well, Brad's good at leading, so he can lead. And he's like, okay, but I'm one of these people, and he was, when the sun comes up, he wants to be someplace he's never been before. So we left from Michigan at like 3:00 in the morning. And when the sun finally came up, we were Kentucky. I don't remember where, because I was like 12 years old. We were in new territory. So we did a lot of sleeping in our back seat of our car,
Yeah.
but you couldn't do that now because everybody's got to be in seatbelts. Because my brother was 5 years older than I am, so he'd have been about 17, and he claimed the back seat. And my brother and I, we would curl up in the floorboard of the car, which my mom had a Pontiac, big old Pontiac. So that's enough. You could actually put a full-size bed probably in that back seat, Yeah. He wasn't bad. My dad was never bad about that. If we had to go to the bathroom, he would stop and we would, do our business. But because once we got, like I said, when the sun came up, then, if we were going down the road and we came to an overpass or an overlook or something, and he wanted to stop and look, we stopped and looked. Because, that's the way his vacation. He would do all his intense driving when it was still dark. Well, see, I really could believe Bumcrack did that, but I don't know whether they had station wagons back in them days in England. Yeah, we had a station wagon at the very back seat. You looked out the back of the car. Good days, good times.
We had one of those too.
Memories.
And a friend of ours, they had a station wagon. I think it was a Ford. And the back seats looked at each other. They flipped out to the side. So you faced the middle of the car. But But we would lay the back seat. Everything when we would travel, everything was in the camper because we had a 17-foot Shasta camper. Everything was inside of it. Maybe a cooler was inside the car so we could have drinks or stuff like that. But we would lay the back seat down, the very back seat down, spread blankets out, and we would sleep in the back of the wagon going down the road. My dad probably drove 70 miles an hour, and would sleep. Lord, how many laws would that break right now? Everybody's got to be in a seatbelt. But that's when they made cars. Not these things they make now. That 1970 Kingswood station wagon would probably demolish most of the new cars that's running on the road now.
I remember riding in the back of a pickup.
Oh yeah, baby.
On the way to Arizona.
And not just for a few minutes, like going down to the corner store.
No,
like long
that was
trips.
How many hours, Valerie? 7 hours?
Yeah. Yep, 7 hours.
And we would and then my dad got a truck. But he had a camper top on the back, one of those just shells on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he built, like 2 bunks that went in the back of it. And we would lay back there because usually we didn't go anyplace until my dad got off work on Friday.
Yeah.
So we'd get in the back, get on those bunks, and we would play games and go to sleep,
Yeah.
Because my dad, all the men in our camping club made fun of my dad. Huh?
I think your dad was my dad.
Oh,
I know.
My dad could. Everybody told my dad he if he got someplace early when the sun was still up, he had to wait till it was dark to park his camper because it was always dark when we got places. But that was a day
That's how it was when we would drive to Washington for picking cherries. That was a long trip.
Yeah. Remember, and he built those boxes for the back of the red pickup.
Yep.
So that we could pack the boxes with, or my mom could pack the boxes with all of our camping stuff, so it'd always be ready to go camping.
Yep.
And that, like, once you put the lids on the boxes down, then you can basically put a mattress on there.
Yep.
Right.
And so him and my mom would sleep in the truck, and then everybody else slept in tents. And then I was able to get away with a lot of shit because they were asleep in the truck.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd sneak out of my tent and go meet boys in the middle of the night.
Sally Ann. I'm glad Valerie was a good girl.
You
Make no mistake.
liar. She was worse than me. She
Make
taught
no
me
mistake.
everything I know.
Caffeinated Christie said my dad drove for a job, so he never wanted to go anywhere.
Yeah.
There was a couple and their daughter that went to church with us, and Mr. Branham did not like to drive. I mean, he had some reading issues, so he didn't like to drive. And so they started traveling. They started going with us, and we'd take our truck, which was just one bench seat on the front of the truck. And my mom and dad and Mr. and Mrs. Branham would ride in the front, and then Terry and I and their daughter would ride in the back. And then when we got wherever we were going, then we'd set up the tent, and Terry and I would sleep in the back of the truck, and the rest of them slept inside the camper. Sherry slept, that was the daughter, she slept on a top bunk.
Chicken Fried Steak just gave me 2 extra middle names for that one.
Sally Ann Marie.
No, Sally Sue Ann Marie,
Okay.
which Sue is Valerie's middle name.
Yeah.
See, so you meant to say Valerie Sue.
I'm surprised your
Miss
daddy
Sadie.
didn't beat y'all to death.
Oh my goodness.
Ann is my middle name. And Marie, I don't know where you got that.
See, that's
It's probably Tom's middle name.
my middle name is Bradford.
Okay, well, that doesn't suit you at all.
What, Bradford?
No. Sound like you're out of the UK or something.
That's my father's first name. Okay. My grandfather's name is McLaurin something or other Hucks. My dad's name is Bradford McLaurin Hucks. And my
Wait.
name is Thomas Bradford Hucks. So the child got the father's first name as a middle name.
You don't know what your grandpa's name is?
I don't remember what he was dead before I was even born.
Yeah.
But it was McLaurin something. Hucks was his last name because he was my dad's dad. But
McLaurin.
McLaurin, McLauren.
That's a heavy first name, man.
Well, see, we always thought we were Irish because of the name like McLaurin. And his father had an Irish sounding name too, or Scottish sounding name. We're not, we're German.
Well, how'd that happen?
Beats the hell out of me. You know how those old people are.
I know it.
I have to tell Vanya his name almost was Harley Garth, so he just needs to back off. And Sasha's name was going to be Cheyenne Colt.
Ooh, I like that.
We would tell our mothers that that's what we were going to name them, and they just didn't like that at all.
Yeah.
My
Yep.
sister almost got named Dora Barrel.
Dora?
Dora Barrel.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
If you ask Roberta how she came up, how she got the first name Roberta, she's actually, named after her father. His name is Robert. But he'll say, or my mother-in-law will say, she's named after your daddy's favorite girlfriend.
Oh my gosh. Well, it makes it interesting, right?
Well, it does. They're a lot of fun, and I don't think we're going to be able to go up there. We're supposed to do their Christmas this weekend, but I don't think we're going to be able to go because everybody's sick. Hopefully everybody be over it enough to go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame.
I'm hoping I'll be able to make it over to North Carolina because, well, we got a little bit of rain or a little bit of snow, but it'll be fine.
A German
all
Southern
good.
Baptist preacher. Back when I was in 7th grade, we were in our English class, we were reading it was like pilgrim sermons. And, you know, we had to write up of what we thought interpretation of it. And there was this one preacher or whatever at one of the churches, like in the early 1800s, that was scared the congregation so bad because he would start all his sermons off by, "You are one snap of a thread from falling into the eternal pits of hell." And if you look at the sermons, that's the way, like the second paragraph was, it had that line in it. But he scared this congregation so bad that they ran him off finally. So I don't know whether he was a German Southern Baptist or not, but sounds pretty close. Before Valerie leaves Kansas, she's near Kansas City, I think.
About an hour and a half.
I want Valerie to dress up as Dorothy and go stand out in a wheat field.
Okay.
Or cornfield.
Okay. I do that.
Mr. Sadie, Todd needs to come up to visit you, and he can get on a bicycle, you know, be the Wicked Witch.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
I hope he's doing okay. Have y'all talked to him today?
Yeah, he popped in for a minute, or he didn't pop. Just in the chat.
Huh.
He took his mom to church this morning, and yeah, I think he said he's gonna be home on Tuesday, but's got to go back on the weekend to move his mom into the new
Right.
place.
And I saw the message from Texas Val. You know, even when you move to Texas, I don't know how much you're going to see her because, dang, she stays on the road all the time.
Yeah, she's busy.
She's camping.
She'll have to pencil me in.
You just have to say, this is a big old camper. It's got enough bedrooms here.
Well, like I was saying, you know, I do plan on having some. I'm really looking forward to like having a poker night and having I love poker. You know, just like celebrations, 4th of July party, you know, Memorial Day party. Not so much like drinking party, but just, you know, getting together with friends. That's what I'm looking forward to.
So you
Yeah.
can see each other and
Um,
you'll have some people to hang out with.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to making friends and, you know, doing stuff and all that. I'm really looking forward to it.
Find Lance.
Maybe.
Ka-ching, ka-ching. And when I say ka-ching, ka-ching, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about that's a spurs rattling when he walks up to her.
There you go. Of course, I don't remember no spurs in that dream.
Well, Texas Cowboys have got to wear spurs.
Well, yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, let's just enhance the dream a little bit, okay?
Okay. All right. Works for me. Now go over to North Carolina, get back, and it'll be
Get serious.
pedal to the metal, save until I can't see straight, and making plans. I'm really looking at, I would, now this whole time that I've said I'm moving, you know, I've always said that I want to make sure that I have more money. The money part is more important than than the date. But I'd really like to be gone by June 30th. Is kind of that's what I'm looking at. Because I think that's going to be a good time.
So you want
But,
your house sold and your new house bought and all of that? in place?
well, this house is not mine.
Oh,
This house that I live in is my brother-in-law's, and he has basically abandoned it. So pretty much what I'm gonna do when I leave here is I'm gonna tell my father-in-law, because he does have contact with them. I'm gonna tell him, when I'm leaving, and then he can pass the message on, and then he can do whatever he needs to do.
Who can do whatever they need to do? I'm sorry, I was
My brother-in-law,
okay.
he can move in, he can and so because he's not around.
He better have his ducks in a row this time, because you won't, or Mike won't be around to bail him out.
No. Which I would suspect, now I could be completely wrong, but I would suspect that this house will probably be foreclosed on. Is my guess. And there's only they only owe $20,000 on the house.
oh, wow.
But I don't know. I don't know how that is gonna all go down, but so but before I leave and all that, I'll go down there, make sure that I got a place, pay the money, sign the papers,
Right.
whatever, and then I'll come back and pack up, and I want to make sure I got a house there. That's the plan.
Okay, come May, we're going to have a send Valerie to Texas super chat going on.
Mhm.
There you go.
Send her to Texas. Who was getting all the ka-chings?
I got a few. Couple of offers. 7.
I got to pack up a couple of things tonight.
Yeah, I think I've got 10 or 12 going out. So it hasn't been all bad. Been a pretty decent weekend. But I was telling Sally I have an ideal. See, he doesn't react to it like Sally does for some reason.
Who does it?
You don't react to my ideal as Sally does. Sally reacts to it like, you have an ideal. Lord help us all.
Oh, I don't. You're smart.
But I was thinking about it, because I'm always thinking about my business and money and all that stuff. And I thought, well, maybe, because I really want to I'd like to get more stuff listed per day.
Right.
And like a total of 50 is what I'm looking at. 50 listings a day. And I also like the fact that I can start usually Wednesday and list Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and usually have a pretty decent weekend. List consistently and everything. So what I'm thinking about is, and this is just for the most part clothing, list, or actually, because I make drafts. So draft Monday and draft Tuesday, and just try and make as many drafts as I possibly can. Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I can just take pictures and make the items live.
Right.
And the goal is to get 50 items up per day. So, which means, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So that means I'm going to have about 200 drafts to supply that, to support that theory. So I don't know. I'm going to try it. I got 2 weeks that I can work on that and do that. So I'm gonna give it a whirl. See what happens. How much longer we got? We got 2 hours.
2
Till
hours.
7 o'clock.
6.
Yep.
We're talking real time here now. Caffeinated Christie, I am in northeast corner of Kansas. So I'm right on the edge. Like I said, I'm about 30 miles from Nebraska, 30 miles from Missouri, and about 50 miles from Iowa. Just right up in the very corner. Yeah. Little county called Brown County. Yep, we got 2 more hours.
And nobody's got any points.
Nobody's got no points.
2 points.
But I mean, I think there's 6 people in here. Yeah, there's 6 people. Maggie, Sally, Cindy, Jody, Mary, and me. So.
Good thing Todd's not here, because if he was, he'd be winning.
Or Bridget.
Yeah.
Bridget.
Is she feeling any better?
I think she's trying. I think she's trying.
She was catching up on her shipping today.
I think for her it's just a slow, it's just a slow process. Let me see what this lady wants. Let's see here.
Where are you? There you are. My let go has been pretty good this weekend. I've sold the Christmas tree and I've sold 3 knife blocks. And I sold a pair of boots, knee boots.
Where did you sell them?
On Let Go.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And the reason I sold the boots on Let Go was that I couldn't find a brand. I couldn't find the size. You know, I took a ruler and measured from heel to toe, and that's the closest thing I could get. And this girl called, and I met her, and she slipped one of them on and handed me $30 and went about her merry way.
Nice.
She took the other one with her because it was stamped genuine leather, and it was real. I would say, I don't know anything about clothes, but to me it would look like a classic knee boot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you could wear it with a dress or you could wear it with pants or whatever. Like I said, I'm not a fashionista like Miss Maggie, or Miss Valerie. So that was pretty good.
Yeah.
So that was about $100 cash. As I drive to the end of my, there's a McDonald's. If you go out our main road, there's a McDonald's out at the end of it, and that's where I always meet. No, there's no negotiating about it at all. That's where I meet at.
One thing I would recommend to anybody that sells on Letgo or OfferUp or any of those, I would recommend get you a counterfeit pin.
Or because here they make counterfeits that work with the pin.
Oh, well,
Look for the bar. If there's no bar in there when you hold it
Yeah.
up to the light,
Yeah.
then don't accept it.
yeah. My daughter sold I think it was a printer or something. It was a pretty expensive printer. And she sold it on, I don't know, it was one of those, I think it was Facebook Marketplace actually. And she sold it for $100. She met the guy. He gave her the money. She gave him the printer. He, went off to his car. And before she knew it, she got back in the car. She looked at the money and she could already tell that it was counterfeit. But he was already long gone. And they, at that point, like they were hurting. They really needed that $100.
Right.
And I mean, she was just, I can't remember. Well, I know she had the twins with her. And so, to go to the police station with 2 kids, 2 babies, and, and all that, she did, she went. I don't think that she could, I mean, she didn't get anything. There was nothing
Right.
anybody could do. She was just out $100. So,
I have a dash cam,
and
I have it actually plugged into the back window of the van, of the SUV, and actually I've got it mounted to the back seat. So when I open up the lift gate with the people, you have a picture of, you have people, an actual
That's a
picture
good-
of the people I'm dealing
okay.
with.
yeah, that's a good
And
idea.
you can get these dash cams for $15-20,
Yeah.
They're not really good for like going down the road and having real clear pictures. But if you, sitting still
Mm-hmm.
like that thing, they work out real good.
Yeah.
But I've never had somebody sit on my front porch waiting for the bus to come by like some people we know.
Yep.
Bless her.
Yeah, but I mean,
Just my luck.
if I did a lot of that, if I did a lot of Facebook Marketplace or anything like that, I would definitely, especially in a big city, a bigger city, I would have to get a counterfeit marker, and they're not expensive,
Right.
but they're good to have.
One of the guys that I've sold some stuff to, he
has one of these. It's like a 1-room office,
Mm-hmm.
and he pays like $250 a month for it. And he does other. I mean, he does other things out of it besides this, but that's where everybody comes to pick stuff up. Now he's not there all the time, so he has to say, meet me at my office at 3:00. Hey, there's people around because he never shuts the door to his office, and there's cameras, security cameras in the hallways and whatnot. And I said, you make enough money off of Craigslist and whatnot to justify that. And he says, well, he has other businesses that he runs out of it too. You know, he uses it as a meeting place because he works out of his home, which is not a bad idea, but and his business, all his business accounts are the addresses are at that office.
Right.
So he's not at a PO, it's an actual suite. It's that, you know, it's not a PO box and it's not at his house.
Mhm.
Because I don't know about y'all, but nowadays, if you have a business registered, you can look at sometimes on Google Maps, sometime on, you know, the local MapQuest and whatnot. It'll say like the business that's registered at that address. So anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I have never done Facebook Marketplace or had somebody, I've done it, but I've never had somebody come to my house. I always either go into this little town, I'll go into, you know, up on Main Street and park somewhere and have them meet me there, or I'll go up to the next town up and do it that way. I don't trust people.
Right. I got 3 checks back from our hospital. Refunds. I paid too much. One was for 99 cents, one was for $1.46, and another was $3.26.
Wow.
Now it cost them $5 to process every one of their checks.
Wow.
So I need to deposit that tomorrow so I can make my payment on my Mercedes.
God.
That was a big $7.
I don't know if I'll be going in. Well, by tomorrow they'll have the roads cleared, I think.
Did you get that much snow?
Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow. There's probably a good 4 inches out there right now. I mean, it's not Nikki snow, but it's snow. You know, I think we're supposed to get 2 to 5, and it's still snowing. It's been snowing all day long. So, but yeah, I think it's supposed to snow into tomorrow. But we'll see what happens.
And that's pretty cool, Mr. Sadie. I'm thinking of that link Mr. Sadie posted.
I didn't see it. Let me see. Oh, that's great.
Says 6 sales today, but nothing I listed today. Not yet. Let's see. Bless you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, man. Yeah, and that would, you know, back to what I was saying. I mean, that's definitely going to increase my listings, which I want when I'm gone. You know, if everything works out okay, I mean, that could potentially be another 400 listings.
Right.
That would be awesome. And I could clear some of this stuff out. Maybe. Because I really need to.
You want to clean out as much as you can.
Well, I need to get the stuff out of here. And I need to get started working on my storage building, on my storage unit. Because I mean, it's not full, but it's not empty.
Right.
You know, I got a lot of stuff to work through to get that. I got to get that emptied out before I go anywhere. So,
How much stuff do you have in it?
I can't remember what the size. I think it's a 5 by maybe no, it's not a 10 by 10. Maybe a 10 by 10. Maybe I don't know. It's not the small. I think it's a. It might be a 5 by 10.
I thought you said it when you were first looking into it, they were like 5 by 10s.
Yeah, because they're all small. I mean, they're all small units. But
Now, is this unlisted stuff or listed
yeah,
stuff?
no, it's unlisted. And it's not. Like I said, it's not full. Like both sides of the walls, there's stuff on it. It's not
Right.
up to the ceiling.
Right.
But so I probably got, I don't know, maybe 50 boxes in it, which is a lot. That's a lot of stuff. So yeah.
There was some people that was wanting to be joined to the group. Did y'all let them join them?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because I'm scared to.
Why are you scared?
Because I don't want to let Mr. Shake Your Willie into, start popping up in the group.
That's the thing, though. That's the way I like it, because our group name,
Right.
the Picker Daily Hustle, and the Reseller Squad are different.
Right.
So they're not connected as far as,
Right.
name-wise. Of course, I probably just ruined it now, so I gave that one away.
Good job, Valerie. Good
I
job.
was just thinking that.
But the group
Leave it
is
to me.
moderated. So the posts are also moderated. So even if you allow somebody to join, when they make a post, you will see what it is before it gets posted to the
Yeah.
group.
Right.
Yep. And you get to approve it. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I usually won't approve anybody that hasn't answered the questions.
Right.
If you haven't answered the questions, there's 3 questions. It's pretty cut and dry.
Right.
If you haven't answered the question, you're probably not going to get approved. Not by me anyway. So.
And I get so many Facebook friend requests
Oh my gosh.
of people I've never heard of, but I look to see who you're friends with 32 people, and I'm thinking, okay, this has got to be reseller. And I click on there, and it's like, you're friends with Sally and with Valerie and Maggie and Bridget. I'm like, okay, well, I'll guess he's legit, because I'm sure Sally and Valerie have vetted them, so.
I've been friends with some pretty trolly people before. So you know.
Sally, you working tonight? You off tonight?
I have to work.
When you going to go to sleep?
I don't know, my stomach just turned on me halfway through my meal, so it wasn't good.
Oh, Mr. Sadie.
What Mr. Sadie says.
Valerie, you can send me all your Elvis stuff. You probably won't have room for it, friend. Believe me, it took a lot to get all this stuff. I'll find a place for it.
You want to take your Elvis stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I went by and I didn't eat there. I just whipped it in there to look in the gift shop at the Cracker Barrel to see if they had their Elvis stuff back out this year like they had last year.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna get you a little something and something, and nothing. I said,
No?
where's all the Elvis stuff? And they said, we didn't get it this year.
Huh.
They said it was really a really good seller last year. I said, yeah, I have this friend in Kansas that's obsessed by Elvis. So I needed to get her a little something. And now you don't have anything.
Oh man.
Because they had like skinny 1969 Elvis, and then they had like fat 1975 Elvis. I mean, literally, they were different shapes.
Yep. I want to get me one of those Funko Pops, but I mean, those things are crazy expensive for a Funko Elvis. So I was like, you don't need that one that bad.
Well, if I could find one, I would cheap. I'd get it for you.
You ain't gonna find one for cheap. That's the
No.
thing.
Well,
No.
you just never know. I might
It's
throw up the door of one of these crappy ass little storage buildings I buy and find one back there.
That's true.
You never know.
If y'all don't know, if any of y'all have bought through storagetreasures.com, which is a storage locker auction website, they have switched where if they have stuff that doesn't sell or people doesn't pick up, they'll send out an email saying, hey, they didn't, this locker didn't sell. You can have it for free. You just need to come get it within 72 hours.
Wow.
Jeez.
That's pretty cool.
So
Well,
Somebody
they
told
must
me-
not be in the business of hoarding. They're in the business of selling units, so
yeah.
it makes a lot of sense.
Well, it costs money for the staff to have to come. Like this one extra storage, I think it is, extra space, whatever. It's extra something. He's like, when people don't buy a bin or they have they don't show up,
Mhm.
then because they're running like everybody else, they're running on minimum staff.
Mhm.
Then usually somebody from another facility has to come over and watch the front while the manager goes back there and sorts through all this crap. I told one of them, I said, man, don't you ever do that by yourself. You might get hurt. Here's my business card with my number on it. I'll come help you if I can have what I want.
Yeah.
Did you see Mike? Did you see what Mike said? Valerie?
1970s
I'm
farts
looking.
every time
It's
he bends to tie his shoes. Elvis is Valerie's favorite.
Don't be critical now, Mike. She's liable to get in her truck and head for New Hampshire, wherever it is.
Maryland.
Maryland.
Uh-huh.
That's who lives in Maryland.
Yep.
Oh, you dumb smart ass bear.
Oh.
Oh,
you sent me some messages, Jody? All right, I better get on the ball here.
Jody sent some messages.
Jody's got
Let's see what we
points.
got.
Messages in plural, so.
Mhm.
All right.
$350 for an Elvis Funko. Valerie, I might have to rethink that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
If I find one in one of my crappy ass storage lockers, I might have to. I'm sorry, but I might have to keep that.
Oh man, you don't even have it yet. You already got chewed out of it.
$350.
Yeah. All right. Jody has a point.
Good job,
Yay.
Jody.
I told y'all they were expensive. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Well, if anybody finds a Funko Dolly Parton, I want that one. I saw Dolly Parton in concert about 1977, I guess it was.
Did you?
Yes, I did. She was here in Charlotte. And I'm gonna tell you what now, all jokes aside, that girl could put on a damn concert.
Oh, I bet. She's a great entertainer.
Oh, she is a great entertainer. A friend of mine, his wife was a big Michael Jackson fan, and they went to a lot of his concerts. And he said, you know, his music's okay, but his concerts are amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to do the singing thing, but you got to be able to entertain.
Yeah.
You know, you can't just get up there and sing and, you know, expect people. You got to. That's why they say Garth Brooks is you know, I mean, he sings good and everything, but you got to be able to entertain your crowd.
Yeah.
You got to hype them up. You got to, you know.
Are they saying he doesn't do that?
No, he does do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, he's a good singer, but he is also a great entertainer. And I think that is definitely key.
Yeah.
We, Sergey was about 10 months old. So it's been a long time ago. Roberta and I went to Vegas, and we went and saw, it was at the MGM. It was a musical, and Tommy Tunes was the lead in it.
Tommy Two Tones?
Is that what it is? He's tall, lanky dancer, singer, all this kind of stuff.
Oh, it might have been Tommy Tunes. I don't know.
Anyway, he was the musical was really good, but they would have breaks because, you know, they would have to reset these huge sets and whatnot. And he would come out and he would just sit down on the edge of the stage and talk to people.
Mhm.
And when we were there, he was talking, and this lady shouted out, she says, "You were one of my students." And he stopped what he was doing and he said, "Did somebody say I was one of your students?" And she, you know, she's waving her hands and whatnot and say, "Hey, okay, now go away." So he called her up to the stage. You know, like I said, he's sitting there with his feet dangling over the edge of the stage.
Mhm.
And she's like, "Yeah, you're the student that I gave a seat to in some class." And he said, "I remember that." And he said, and I called you and said I wanted to retake the test, and you said no. Everybody gets one time, and that's it. And he was real nice about it, and she was, you know, they were laughing about it. And he said, "See, that's what happens when you become famous. You don't know who's going to pop up in the audience and, you know, start telling stories about you."
Mhm.
But he was, you know, like I said, the whole throughout, every time they'd have to take a break to reset the show, he would come out and talk to people and, you know, sign autographs. And they said that when we were leaving, you know, they were taking a poll about what we thought about it. And we said, you know, we really liked it and whatnot. And that it was really, you know, really cool of him to do what he was doing, the interaction with the audience on that level.
Mhm.
And the young lady that was taking the poll said that he's known for working with your audience. What are you doing to my computer, girl? Oh, I see what it is. Y'all see like strings sticking down? That's her whiskers. Yes.
Mr. Sadie, he said, "I went and saw Garth this year. St. Louis was his first stop. I even have a video."
Oh, cool.
Look at you getting all technical.
Years ago, we saw Reba McEntire live in He puts on a fantastic show too.
Yeah. But you're right. They've got to do something besides get out there and sing.
Oh yeah.
You can go buy I started saying album, but a CD for 1995 and listen to the music all you want to.
I think your damn cat's hilarious, Tom.
Well, like with Elvis, I mean, yeah, I think he was a good singer. I think he was a great singer, but he had to entertain.
Yeah.
He liked to pop off a lot. Kid
Big
around,
surprise.
joke.
Okay.
I mean, he loved to do all that. Play pranks and I mean, he was known for that.
Hi, Cindy.
And he'd get the audience involved, and of course, he'd do his little dances and
Right.
all that. I mean, you got to have something. It doesn't matter how good you sing. You got to have something to entertain.
I'm sure Valerie's got some huge stars out there lurking in the audience. So if I offend anybody, I'm sorry.
I am not
The
sorry.
way these stars act now, they act like they're going to be around forever, and they're not,
Mm,
because you listen to all the chicks, they all sound alike, and half the guys sound like girls, and nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, because I can't carry a tune, but these people. If I was a celebrity, I know it gets tiresome after a while, but I would sit there and autograph shit till my hand fell off, because guess what? They're the ones that's paying the $20 to go see a movie, or my boys went and saw 21 Pilot,
mhm,
and it cost them like $80 a pop to go see that thing.
mhm.
I mean, you got to really work to keep your fandom up, because you know what? Probably in about 20 years, you're not going to be like Elvis or Dolly or Cher or those people. People are not going to remember you, because there's nothing special about your sound. That's
Yeah.
my opinion.
Right.
Yeah, you have to create moments with people.
Yeah.
Those are the people that are going to remember you.
But yeah, my ex-sister-in-law, she and 7 other women chartered a Learjet and flew to Memphis or St. Louis. It was one of those, to see him in concert, because he wasn't coming to Charlotte. And my sister-in-law said that, she laughed at her friends because she had never been to one of his concerts before. But she'd laugh at them because they get so worked up and they start crying and crying about him. And I love you, Elvis, and all this kind of stuff. And she said about halfway through his show, she said the tears were flowing down her face. She said, I was so embarrassed because she had ridiculed these girls because they just got caught up in it, because all of them thought that he was singing to them. Hello,
And I tell you, that right there, that's entertainment, because
Right.
it felt like, every girl in there felt like he was singing to them.
Right.
That I mean, and he's dead, and been dead for a long time, but
Yeah.
that's something that he did for people.
Yeah.
He made them feel like that they were the only one in the stands.
Because those tickets were quite pricey, the best I remember, for that time period.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure.
Because he could sell, I mean, like they would announce the Charlotte arena was going to have, he was going to perform there, and 30 minutes later it would be sold out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't doubt that.
And that's without the internet.
Yeah. They got to work for their millions of dollars. And if you follow, like we follow, or we used to follow, they screwed up the feed on it so we couldn't watch it anymore. But we used to watch this show called 2 Days and 3 Nights. No, three nights, 2 days. or something like that. Anyway, they're celebrities, and I'm talking about this was South Korea. They're big celebrities. They would do this show, and they would go spend the weekend, and they would have to do all these crazy tasks and stuff like that. And they would, during the show, they would start talking about, like they're doing 5 or 6 different shows on TV and whatnot. It just seems like in America, all the celebrities make all this big money, and other countries, they just really don't make that much money.
Yeah.
It was like the boy bands. Valerie was talking about some dolls she sold. Those kids, and I say kids because they're kids to me. They're in their their early 20s to early 30s. They work them guys and girls to death,
Yep.
and they don't make squat. So our celebrities are spoiled. So Valerie, when you're a big time YouTuber, and we come to conventions and you better sign our autographs now, because
Okay.
we knew Valerie when she was just a regular old reseller.
Yep.
And I ain't paying $10 for it now.
Huh. Come on now. It's all about the money. No, I'm just kidding.
Mr. Stady says, we got our vows renewed by Elvis last year in Vegas.
Yep. What? He's dead?
Julie says, I pretend Justin Timberlake sings to me all the time.
There you go.
Um,
There you go.
Me too,
No,
Julie.
Elvis did not die. He just went home. Remember, that's a line from Men in Black.
Mm-hmm.
Elvis didn't die what?
He just went home.
Yeah, he went home. He was an alien. He went home.
No.
I do believe that.
Don't
That he's
believe
an
that.
alien?
I believe that some people are aliens.
Oh.
And
That's
Elvis
right.
could have been one of them.
You know what? That is right. Mr. Sadie said Elvis never did encores. He always left them wanting more. You're right about that. I never thought about it, but that's genius. That is
He was
genius.
smart.
He was a very smart, and I'm sure he had people in his ears and and everything, but I think for the most part he was a very good businessman.
Yeah. To talk about reselling for a minute. Cindy Y says, question, please. Does Poshmark send you a 1099 or do you have to track it yourself? Thanks.
No 1099 through Poshmark as of yet.
Oh,
They
Yeah,
don't
you do have to track it yourself.
You can download a full sales report for the entire year.
They do have a sales report that you can download. Yep.
Maggie, how long have you been selling on Poshmark?
Should be in your seller tools.
I don't know.
I
think
mean,
it tells
over a
you-
year?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Since 2016, I think. No.
Oh, I didn't know it had been around that long.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
That's funny.
That's hilarious. Crack Picker says when Sally becomes a big time YouTuber, people will be selling her thank you cards that she used to sign and send out with sales. That's right.
Oh.
Since December of 2016.
Oh, I didn't realize they were that
But
around.
I probably haven't been selling that long because I joined it and did nothing until it was really Valerie that kind of, her talking about it and encouraging that I actually started using it. So I probably haven't been selling on it that long, but that's when I joined.
Yeah, I don't think I did anything with mine until like 2018.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those things, everybody was talking about it, so I joined, but then I really didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
We can say we knew her when.
That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness.
Be right
All
back.
right. I keep on
Darling.
going here.
How much snow y'all got up there?
Who, Sally?
Yeah.
Me? Only like 1 to 2 inches.
Oh, not much.
Mm-mm.
What's the temperature though?
Too cold for me.
It's 22 here.
I know this morning it was like 15, but our wind chill was about 40.
It's 51 here.
It says 21, feels like 13.
Oh God.
Let's see what it says on mine.
Oh God, poor Mr. Sadie. 4 to 8 inches here. We have about 3 so far.
Yeah,
What's Nikki up to, about 50 inches by now?
I don't even know.
I know my boss just came back from the UP and they had about 2 to 3 feet.
UP, Upper Peninsula.
Yeah.
Is that what that means?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm learning.
Yeah.
How?
You're doing good. Look at you.
Well,
I've never heard of Lauren Stovern.
me neither. Julie says it's 55 in Cali. Jay Marie says it was 44 here at 4:44 p.m. on my 44th birthday.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. That kind of stuff makes me happy. It's so weird. I love how that's the only thing I love about numbers is like coincidences and fates that happen with numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Yep, Cindy Wise says play that number for your birthday. Julie says enjoyed our last sunny day for a while. Inside stores, Christmas shopping. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it'll snow until tomorrow though. I think I see a few little flurries, but
Yeah. I'm about ready to head out.
I figured as much.
I did not have a good dinner and
You did it?
no, I got sick halfway through it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But my stomach's just being weird today, so
Oh.
but it's not helping anything, you know.
Well, you be careful going to work tonight.
I'll be careful going to bed. Maybe I won't shit my pants.
Well, I hope that doesn't happen either. But you
That's a more horrible accident for me.
There ain't no insurance for that, right?
No taking that one back.
Nope.
Just wash them drawers and move on.
Wash them jaws.
Wash them. You throw those suckers away.
Wash them jaws.
I bet.
What?
Oh.
I got to finish cooking. I will see y'all guys and gals in the morning. Everybody have a good
Well, you're leaving too?
Yeah, I gotta finish cooking.
All right, Sally.
Okay.
We'll be fine. We only
Are
got
you
an
sure?
hour and
Well, I'm gonna be rattling a bunch of pots and pans and doing a bunch of stuff, so I might be back before the end of the show, which is what, another hour and 15 minutes?
Yep.
All righty.
Okay, well, I'll see you all later.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Okie dokie, I'll be here. And I'll be better because I won't have to go to work.
Yep.
So,
Have a good night, Sally.
all right. Thank you.
Get you some rest.
All right. I will. Love you.
Love you too.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I forgot how to leave here. It's like, bye. Oh, I'm still here.
Sally's gone.
Sally's gone.
Need another light in this end of my room. It looks darker here. One more hour.
That is weird, J. Marie. You can't tag. You can't tag Sally.
She may never have come. Oh, she was looking at the chat. Oh, there, she's still there. Huh. Kiss, kiss.
Huh.
Kiss, kiss.
That's interesting.
Let's take a picture of this book. It's hard to get back into 8-hour show, huh?
Yeah, it is. It's like, man, when is this thing ever going to end?
What was I
Not that I
thinking?
don't love doing it, but
Yeah.
it is a long show. You know, when you're when you're used to doing it, and then you get out of doing it, you know, you get I don't know. I guess it takes a little bit of time to get back into it.
And then you'll get into it for a few weeks and you'll be gone again.
I know. Crazy. Yeah. Oh, excited to see my grandkids.
Oh yeah, that would be so awesome.
I'll look forward to that. 4 times a 3-pack. Interesting. 9. Yeah, it'll be good to see them. I'll be them for their birthday, so for the twins' birthday anyway.
Oh.
And so it'll be good to see them and hang out with everybody.
200 free listings.
Huh?
J. Marie says, woohoo! 200 free listing.
Oh. Need to get on that.
What kind of promotion? I have something about final value fee credits on men's clothing.
Mm.
But I don't sell a lot of men's clothing. I should say, when I list it, it actually sells pretty well, but I
Uh-huh.
don't do a lot of looking for it.
I actually enjoyed selling men's clothes. They tend to do pretty good for me.
Yeah. And it tends to sell for full price.
Yeah.
They don't seem to haggle as much.
Okay, Jody got another point.
Oh, yay, Jody. Awesome. I mean, I've sold 3 things today, not today's things, but I still do feel like just the act of listing
Oh yeah.
shakes things up.
Mhm. Definitely. And that is another thing, another one of the other reasons why I want to do the 50, because I really want to get my Poshmark. I mean, it's pretty bulked up. I think I have like 960 listings over there on Posh, but
Active?
yeah, those are
Wow.
actives.
Yikes.
And I want to get that one, bulked up a little bit more too. So just with different things and
Yeah.
everything. So that'll be good. But I'm actually looking forward to if I can swing it, I would actually like to go back to Anchor Store. If I can
And
do
when did
it.
that, how many listings do you have on eBay?
20, no, I have 1900. About
And
1910, I think.
the Anchor Store is really for, is it 5,000 listings?
It's actually, it's 10,000.
Oh, 10,000.
You get 10,000 listings, but you should have, they say anywhere from 3,000 to 3,200
to make it
listings to make it worth it. And I won't get another eBay store and just have 2 stores. A lot of people do that. I don't like doing that. I think it's a lot of people do it. I think it's just not my thing.
Right.
And I really did like the freedom with the Anchor Store. And I like
You like the customer service?
I love that customer service. Love it. But I mean, it'll have to be worth it.
Right. Yeah, because it's how much per month is that?
That's 300. It's $299.
Oh, yeah. It's a big price tag.
But I mean, it has to be worth it. You have to be making that much money to make it worth it. So that's kind of what I'm trying to work up towards that. And see if I can do it. Done it before. I can do it again. Oh my gosh.
I think, yeah, get it.
I just made a payment.
Nice.
That's good though. I'm glad that people are paying.
I think for the new year, my New Year's resolution is
Mhm.
going to be to just get myself more organized in terms of daily things that I need to do, like regular schedule of Poshmark sharing and Amazon repricing.
Mhm.
I went in and got a repricer, and I just couldn't get, I couldn't tweak the settings to my satisfaction.
Uh-huh.
So I was having to go in and clean up after the repricer and reprice it to my, maybe I'm just picky about the repricing, but, and it's because I didn't really find it brought me any more sales to have it doing the repricing every day.
Mhm.
I just started setting myself a schedule of just knuckling down. I tend to let that go in favor of listing. And I just set myself to a bit more regular schedule of doing my own repricing, and my Amazon sales have really increased.
Mm.
And that's just something I have to keep it. I just have to keep after. And
Right.
it's just one of those chores that you don't keep up with that really makes a difference. So I just want to get myself, I look at Beth and her planner, what does she call it? Her
Bullet journal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think I really, if I do these things every day, if I really work on the repricing and work on the sharing and work on those and work on eBay, I want to do more of, how you can go into your dashboard and see items that listings ending today. If I went in and every day and just ended and listed or even just repriced and cleaned up.
Am I good to go?
Yes. That on eBay too, I feel like that will help things churn over on eBay.
Mhm.
So housekeeping things, I want to be better at those kind of
Yeah.
housekeeping things.
Yeah. I think, and that's a kind of the thing that we all struggle with is just having enough time to, to
Right.
do the things that we, the back end stuff
Right.
that needs to get done, like for me, I want to be better at my finances, not my business finances, as far as how much I actually am made. I really don't have an idea of how much I'm actually making. I mean, I kind of have a thought, and it could be, it could be a little less, it could be a little bit more, I don't know.
Right.
But I mean, I'd like that to be a little more realistic, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And so, and I want my accounting to be a little better. All of that, keeping track of stuff. I want it to be better.
Yeah.
I know it could be better.
Right.
So that's kind of my goal.
I watch, there's a show called The Prophet. I don't know if you ever watch it. It's Marcus Lemonis, and he goes in and he invests in businesses and helps them get on their feet. And he always asks them questions about their numbers. What was your sales last week? What was your blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, if he came in and asked me, I would have no idea.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to answer those questions.
Yeah.
Without sitting down with my bookkeeping program and really digging through and looking. I don't have it in my head really. I mean, I know I'm making money, but I don't really know on a day-to-day basis what's
Right.
happening.
I would love to know, you know, kind of what my end result, you know, my end numbers are, end month of, you know, numbers. I would love to
Right.
know all that.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, like I said, I kind of have an idea, but I mean, for all I know, it could be just a made up number. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it just, I don't know, that probably sounds awful. But I've got a spreadsheet now and I'm working on that, and I'm
Well, great.
plan on getting I'm going to get a CPA this year for taxes.
Yeah,
And
I do have to do this.
I feel like that's necessary because when I'm doing my taxes, say on TurboTax, I feel uneasy because I feel like maybe I'm not doing it right, or you know, that maybe I'm not taking all the deductions that I possibly can.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very unsure about it. And so I kind of want to give it to a CPA,
I think
let
that's a
them pick through it, and then I'll pick their brains and, you know, find out. I'll probably use them, you know, for a couple of years, and then kind of figure out, you know, what's good, what's bad, how are you supposed to be doing it.
right.
And then, you know, I think once I get through that, then maybe I can,
You could go back to doing it on your own.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that would be a great idea, because you just don't know. They're the experts.
Yeah. So, I mean, the only bad thing is, you know, I'll have to find somebody here, but it'll only be for, you know, for a year or, you
Right.
know, 6 months just to get this one, you know, to get 2019's taxes done. But, you know, I want to do that for me, for my business, and, you know, just for my sanity.
Yeah.
And I want to do things the right way. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to,
Yeah.
and I don't want to feel like I'm, you know, at risk for anything, or, you know, oh my
Right.
gosh, I'm going to be in trouble, or I don't, you know, I don't want to do all that. I want to
Yeah. No.
be
I
on the
agree.
up and up and know exactly what I'm looking at. All right. So it's 5:02. We've got less than an hour to go.
Less than an hour. Still time.
Yep. And I think that's one of the, you know, good things about kind of changing your scenery is also, you know, changing the things that you've been doing, and, you know, kind of making some, I've been an adult for a while, but kind of making some grown up decisions, you
Right.
know, about my business, and, you know, how I want it ran, and how you know, how I want it to, you know, to be. So,
Yeah, it forces a shakeup, really.
mhm.
And it's just good to shake things up every once in a while. You tend to get into just such a pattern.
Sure.
Doing the same thing the same way over and over again.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, whoa. Oh.
Chat is quiet. Everybody's winding down, I think.
What's that?
I said the chat quiet. I think everybody's winding down.
Yeah. Well, it's getting to be dinner time,
And it's
thank
so
you
dark
everybody
out here.
for sticking with us for the full
Yeah.
8 hours. Kudos to you.
We still have 22.
That's good.
Hopefully everybody's working.
Let's see, what do I got here? I got looks like I got 15 listed. So that's pretty darn good for me.
Oh, nice. I got probably about the same, but a bunch of these DVDs are actually going off to FBA. So I didn't do as much listing of stuff that could have won the challenge,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Yeah.
I have a full box for FBA tomorrow.
Yeah. That's another thing I got to get it back on. The FBA train.
Yeah.
I fell off.
It's hard. You have to keep feeding it and feeding it. It's hungry beast.
It's, yeah. But, I mean, you just got to keep at it.
Yeah, you do.
You fall off, you get back up and dust yourself off and do it again.
I think tonight I'll actually get my Christmas tree out of the box.
Oh, good.
If sometime before Christmas actually arrives would be a good thing. I'm such a bad Christmas person. Mary's here, Bumcrack's still here.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. Still trying to get a few more listings up. This lady bought some they were just flatware knives, not like sharp knives, but just like flatware, like butter knives or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
And she sent me a message. Would you happen to have any other items in this pattern? I'm like, I don't know. I got so much flatware because every time I go to the thrift store, now I only usually get the ones that say like Japan. I usually don't do USA or Korea or any of those, but that doesn't mean that I haven't, it's just, but I always pick it up. I always pick up flatware there. They usually have some pretty good ones. So I'm like, well,
So
if I run across any, huh?
Flatware from Korea or Japan that sells doesn't have
Yeah.
to be.
Well,
doesn't have to.
I think it mainly just depends on the pattern. I think that's the more important thing. But apparently the Japan ones
So you pick.
are better. It's better to get those.
So it doesn't have to be silver.
No.
Wait.
No. I sell flatware all the time.
Oh wow. Okay.
Looks like Mary got a point.
Woohoo, Mary! Point! Yay! Awesome.
Let's see what we got over here.
So we have Jody with 2 and Mary with 1, right?
Yep.
Still plenty of time.
Yep. Good job. Mary's like, man, it's about time. What do you have 90 yet, Mary? Did you get to your 90? She said she was going to list 90 today.
I thought she was, oh. Yeah.
All right, Joanna, have fun.
I think she said earlier she had.
I think she had 70 something. Is that what she said?
Bye, Joanna. Have fun.
Trying to find it. Yeah, last time she checked in, it was 72 and the goal is 90. And Jody had
Like
45
45
to
or
50.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
She has 86.
Man,
God.
how do you do it?
I can't. It's, yeah, it
I
just
just
bothers
don't. I mean, it's just like, I mean, you must be moving like lightning. I don't know. I probably just talk too much. That's probably my problem right there.
Yeah, I do. And then
And I'll tell you what, I'm not much of a talker.
no.
No, not really.
Oh.
I'm pretty, I wouldn't say that I'm shy, but I don't know. Like I'm the girl that everybody says, man, you're quiet,
Oh wow.
you know, or, you know, it's the quiet ones you got to be careful about. I'm that person. I'm usually not very like verbal, except when I get on here, I just let loose.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
Maybe I save it all
I'm-
up all week or something. I don't know.
I am not at all a talker. People say that to me about being quiet, but I could never hold a show like you do. You know, you can just get on and talk.
That
and-
that's the weird thing is like, I mean, I get on here and it's like, you know, I'm talking to my friends, you know, and just
yeah.
I don't know, it's weird.
But if you happen to come on and you're on by yourself, you still can keep the thing going and moving, and you're so good at that. I could never do that.
I don't think I could. I mean, those first couple of shows that we did, man, it was like, what are we supposed to do here? I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Trying to find something to talk about. I don't know.
Yeah. And then you get
Oh.
Tara on and Tom, and they have so many stories, and they have
Oh,
so
yeah.
many interests and such interesting things. And I'm like, what the heck? I am so boring compared to them. It's kind of
Mary says, I list easy stuff. Well, there you go. That makes sense.
where do you find the easy stuff? That's the thing. Not that I want you to tell us, but or not that I want you to tell everybody. Just send Valerie and me a message. We
There you
won't
go.
tell.
Now it'll all be between us. Let's see. Jody says, when I was listing Barbies, I could do a lot. They were very easy. I see. I don't know. I think it's all kind of, I'm not a quick lister.
No, me
I'm a
neither.
pretty slow lister.
I list things like with like this DVDs and things with the barcode. They're pretty easy.
Mhm.
I just still get distracted. Cindy wants to know: are you still selling reseller bundles?
I do have a few. Yeah, I think I have three boxes. I think they're only on Poshmark though.
Had you ever had them on eBay?
You know what? I put them on eBay because I had them listed as I think originally, I think I had them listed as mystery boxes or something like that, and eBay does not allow mystery boxes, and so they took them off. And I want to say that that was the case with something else. I think it was it Macari? I think it was Macari that took them off.
Oh, really? But they're not really mystery boxes. Don't you show everything that's in them?
I show everything that is in them, and all the brands are listed, and this, they're actually per size. So, yeah, I'm looking here to see. I thought they were still on. So right now, currently, I only have them
Sally,
on. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they were still on there. As far as I know, they're still on there. But I'm looking right now just to see. Gotta check.
She wants to know what your posh name is.
It's VZ Closet. V is in Victor, Z is in Zebra, Closet. All, no spaces. But I'm looking on here and I'm not seeing anything. I don't think I took them off, but yeah, she was saying she looked and she couldn't find them, which was weird.
No, can't find them.
I still haven't come across them yet. Maybe they're just at the
have-
bottom.
Does it have reseller in the title?
I think the way that I titled them was, I think they were faux. I kind of thought this up like faux mystery box because it's technically it wasn't mystery box. Because I tell you and show you everything that's in there. But I think that was just kind of catchy to me, like a faux mystery box. But I'm still looking. It should be in there. So I don't. remember taking them off. Yeah, they're in there. 1, 2. So I have a faux mystery reseller box. And this one is small and medium. And then there's one that's small. So the small medium, I believe, is like workout apparel.
Oh,
And then yeah, they're close to they're near the bottom of the closet. So that's
Well-
2. I thought I had 3 total. It looks like I only have the looks like there's just 2. Okay. Well, yeah, let me know and I can get some together for you. Or if you see anything on there that you want, just put it in a bundle and I'll give you a good price. However, whatever works for you. I don't have any of the reseller bundles in. I think I only have them in small, medium, and then the workout one. But yeah, if you see anything, just put it in a bundle and or heart it and I'll put it in a bundle. Yeah, you can message me too. That's fine. That works. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm so yawny.
that's all right. Half an hour, you could do it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably stay pretty sane when I go to North Carolina, you know, try not to do too much thrifting and I can't say that I won't go to the thrift store, but you know, but just maybe kind of contain myself and you know, I don't need to send 5 boxes home. You know, I've got plenty of stuff and
Yeah.
just trying to get a handle on it. Hey, Rita. Well, let's see. Jody has 2 points and Mary has 1 point. And that's it. Hi, Ring. You getting hungry, buddy? I know. We'll eat here in a minute, okay? We'll eat here in a minute. Come here. Ugh. Such a big boy, huh? Such a big boy.
Oh.
Hmm? No kisses. Now. What are you doing? Hmm? Where you going? What you sniffing for? Hmm? You're crazy.
Mhm.
You're crazy. Get out of here. $95 done eating the spiral ham and taters I made. Man, that smells good.
She did
I can-
95 listing and cooked too.
And cooked. Yes. I don't know how you do it. Hi, Ring. What you doing? Being a good boy? Hmm? I know. I know. Just gonna have to be a big boy and wait. He says, but I got my big ears up for you, Mom. Huh. I got my big ears for you. Man. I don't know how you do it, Mary. You got me beat. Oh, Nick made the potatoes. There you go. I don't know what I'm having for dinner tonight. I don't know. I ate lunch kind of late, so. I'll have to probably figure something out in a little bit. May just be a hard-boiled egg and call it good.
Had meatloaf.
Oh, that sounds good.
Nick also did laundry. He's a keeper.
That's a good thing, you know, helping out. And everybody does a little bit of something, you know. Yeah. Organize, organize, organize. Yeah, I gotta finish or work on my inventory shelves, so I'll probably try and do a little bit of that maybe tonight. I got some packaging, I gotta get those done. So I'll probably keep busy until then, and then, you know, I might get a little hungry and get a snack or something, but yeah, can't do anything outside, that's for sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm working on I got a little more work to do on my first shelf, and I'm onto my second shelf, so I can start putting stuff on that shelf, getting that one going, and then now that that one's done, I can start working on the third shelf.
How many do you have in all?
I'm trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5. Actually, I have 5 shelves. I have 6 shelves. 1 is for hard goods, and then 5 is for clothing. So, yeah. But I don't know. I just think it's a lot better. It's going to be better than pulling totes down and searching for something and for hours. I think it's just going to make a huge difference. It'll save so much time.
It will. It'll be worth it.
So I'm just gonna, with this first shelf, I kind of figured out how I wanted to do things, made a few mistakes. I actually put 20, made it so I could put 20 in each row. And I'm actually going to back down from that. And so I have a little bit of tweaking on that, because I think I'm going to only do 15 in a row, rather than 20, just because it's too squished.
Yeah.
And so I have a lot of room. I think I can spare doing that, and I think it'll be better, because I don't want my stuff squished, and getting in other rows,
Right.
and I want to do it the right way. So I think if I went down to 15 per row, I think it'll be better. So
Yeah.
I still got to fix that.
Because there's no.
Hmm?
You ever go into a thrift shop and you're looking through racks, clothes on the rack, and it's so tight that you can't even move them to see anything, and it's so annoying.
Yeah.
So you don't want to have that to deal with in your own
Yeah.
system. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, Rita.
That is a good idea.
I bought some garment racks to take all my unlisted items out of the bins, or I will never list it. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah, in the meantime,
I used to just bring home back stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the meantime of trying to get everything on the shelves, going through these totes, about half of those items are not listed. So I've got new piles of stuff that's not listed. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big job. But I know one thing, I'm never going to run out of inventory, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would tend to pile up bags full of clothing, and then I'm like, oh my God, I have all this stuff. And then that's what I did. I bought this garment racks, and I just hang up and I fill the rack, and then I just work the rack.
Yep.
And as soon as the rack is empty, I load it up again. It's so I can see the stuff there and I can sort it. I can say, oh, I have all this in a particular size, or put all the tops together or all the dresses together.
Yeah.
And it makes it easier to list too. Organization is so key.
Yeah.
And I'm just such a disorganized person. It's just my nature, I think. But you can change your nature, right?
Yeah. Absolutely, you can.
Oh, I gotta go help Michael bring some groceries in. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right back.
Okay. Yeah, so I've got kind of revamp that a little bit. I got to go back and take out the last 5 of the item and then renumber them. So that's kind of going to be a little bit of a time, a time suck, because I'll have to redo those. But I pretty much, well, I have those. So I basically have 3 shelves that I'll have to about 2.5 shelves that I'll have to do that too. So maybe it won't be too horribly bad. Maybe I can do that, just one night, listening to a video or something, or a podcast, or someone's video. But I mean, that's the thing, is you got to figure out what you want, and sometimes the only way to figure that out, especially if you don't know exactly what you want, is, or you think it's going to go this way but it actually goes this way, is you got to make mistakes. And that was a big mistake, but I didn't really realize it was a mistake until it was already kind of done. And so now I got to go back and revamp that a little bit. But yeah, but hopefully, in trying to get my listing capacity up, I'm hoping that I can get rid of some of these piles and boxes and stuff like that. And what scares me is I'm not going to be able to get to the storage unit to get some of that stuff out and worked. Like, I'm going to run out of time, and I can't take that stuff with me. I would just have to take it, which would kill me, to take it to the thrift store and redonate it. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. So, that's the goal. I've got, let's see, truthfully, I've got 2 boxes there. 3 boxes. So 3 boxes of clothing. No, about 5 boxes of clothing in the living room. And then once I get through those, then I can get over to the storage unit. Come on, you. Wrong cord. So, all the stresses of being a reseller and like good stuff. Oh yeah, I was definitely overwhelmed. But such is life. The way it goes. I don't know why it keeps making that noise. Oh my gosh. I have a short. Huh. It's weird. You guys can still hear me, right? Am I still on? You can hear me? Check, check, check. You guys can hear me, right? Hello. Somebody type in the chat. Okay, thanks, guys. I was like, well, nobody's saying anything, so apparently they can't. Yeah, I'm tired too. I gotta get out of this chair. I think I'm done with this part of it for a while. We got some, for screwing off for 5 hours. I finally got some stuff listed. That's a good thing. I wasn't really screwing off. I was hanging out with you guys. But everybody, 10 minutes later, everybody's, I hear you. I can hear you. But no, it's okay. I'm just joking. I gotta pull stuff to do tomorrow. Truth be told, I think it was 18. I already have like 18 drafts done. Hi, Val. Yes. Jody has 2 points. Mary has 1 point. And that's what we got. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Appreciate that. So yeah, I'm just really hoping that I can get a bunch of stuff listed. I can actually list close. It sounds crazy. I can list close pretty easily and picture them pretty easily. I could probably list them close faster than I can hard goods, which I know that's crazy. But I just don't think I can do the 50 like all in one day, listing it, drafting it, and then picturing it. So I'm going to try this way. I got 2 weeks. I'll keep track and see how it goes. I don't know. I might fall flat on my face, but that's never stopped me before.
I'm interested to see how it goes.
I always get up. Oh, that's a good idea. Watches and jewelry and the rest of vintage bubblegum trading cards. There you go. Yeah, I think Mary got, what does she have? 95. And she had 95, and then Jody, how many do you have done?
But they both have 2 points each, right?
No.
Oh, no?
No, Jody has 2 points and Mary has 1 point.
Okay. She says she bought 125 sealed cards. I guess those are bubblegum trading cards.
Mm-hmm.
Do they sell? Do you sell individually, I guess? Oh, I guess packages of cards.
For $25. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm always one to like try things out, try different, ways of doing stuff. I mean, eventually I'm going to figure something out, that works. That works for me.
Trial and error.
Yeah. Just think, Mary, you're going to get like 10 points after the challenge is done. You know that always happens. It always happens. I hope you sell 10 more things. I hope you do.
But I wonder, Mary, Have you sold other things today other than the things that you listed?
Yeah, she's had like 6 sales
Yeah, so
today. So it's not all bad.
no.
Oh, Jody says she has 52.
Oh, awesome.
That's still really good. So just gonna try and shake things up. Get it done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a little break. I don't know what I'll do. I could either package or I could work with my inventory.
It just
I'd say I'd just go and sit in my recliner, but I probably would fall asleep and then wake up about 1 o'clock in the morning with a headache probably, and then drag myself to bed. Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably just stay up, muddle through it, get some stuff done. See how it goes. I gotta feed the dogs here in a minute. It's past their feeding time, so they're like fit to be tied. Yeah, you know, eBay is, I mean, just saying, eBay is kind of a, I don't know, kind of a jerk, if you want to be truthful. You know, it's just not, it's not producing. It's not, but it's not, sometimes maybe it's not that time. And it's not, you know, maybe right after Christmas. That's what I'm hoping for. Maybe right after Christmas, you know, it's just gonna bust wide open. I don't know. We got about 9 minutes, Mary. Cindy says, how are sales this weekend? I think I ended up with, see, I think I got 7 on eBay and I think 3 on Posh. I think I have 3 over there. Actually 2. So about 9. But I had, you know, when I got back, week before last, on the 5th, I had like 50 something sales that I had to ship out. So see, I had a sale. I have had a sale and had seconds to spare before. Yeah, I'm good. You know, 9 listing, that's pretty darn good as far as I'm concerned. So, Mary, did you get another sale? See, I've had a sale and had seconds to spare before. Yeah, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So, let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I may just end up dealing with this debacle for a little bit. Oh, not yet. Okay. It's not like there's not anything to do. It just depends on what I feel like doing. May do my shipping, and then that way I can maybe see if they can pick them up tomorrow. That might be a good idea. I don't know. I got 6 minutes to figure it out, I guess. I gotta get some Christmas shopping done. Gotta get a few things to get. And need to get a couple of cards sent out. Christmas cards. Do a couple of calls. I'll probably do a couple of calls tomorrow for my like reserving the dog kennel in a couple of weeks, and then there's something else I gotta do. Yeah, remember what it is. I don't know. 5 minutes. But, you know, there's always stuff to do. We always got stuff to do. All the stuff in the box to go over to the storage unit. As really actually came in handy having those storage units, because like I said, I try not to put anything like crystal, a glass, like coffee cups and stuff like that, I'll put over there. But anything like crystal, anything that would be too harsh for the cold weather, I'll leave it here. But it's really come in handy. I mean, for 3 units, I pay, what is it, $50 a month. And so it really has taken a lot of the stuff out of here and put it over there. But you know, some of that stuff needs to get, I need to get prepared for the move too. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
About that.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just helping bring groceries up from downstairs. We're almost at the end.
3 minutes. Oh.
I am going to be ready to be done.
Yeah.
Done, done, done.
Yeah. I'll probably just go find everything, and then that I got to package up, and then I have a little box that I gather stuff up with, and then see how I feel after that. If I want to wrap them up, and I can do it. And if I don't, then I don't. At least I don't have to look for the items.
Yeah. Now, do you go to the post office, or do you call for it?
Usually, well, this summer has been the summer and the fall I've taken them to the post office for the most part. But I have a little, it's like a landscape box that I have in front of the house.
Uh-huh.
And me and the mailman just kind of have an agreement that if the flag's up and there's nothing in the mailbox, then there's stuff in my landscape box to be picked
Oh,
up.
okay.
So it's just kind of an understanding we have.
And
And
he's,
all I have to do is, I have his phone number, his cell number. So all I have to do is message him and say, hey, there's stuff in the box.
oh, okay. Oh, that's really great.
Yeah. I mean, he's, he's
Yeah.
a good guy. And I kind of gave him a break for the summer and the fall. So, it's okay.
And he scans it all in.
Oh yeah. Scans it right then and there. He's always been really good about that. So, all right. Well, it's 6 o'clock.
All right. That's it.
Pew, 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 pew. It's over.
Over. Congratulations, Jody.
Congratulations, Jody. And I'll be sending your money over shortly. Thanks for everybody for joining us and hanging out with us. And
Hanging all day.
yeah, it was rough. It was rough coming back for the first time. Man. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Show will be on just like always at 8 o'clock Central Time, and I'll see you then.
All
Bye,
right.
guys.
Bye. Good night.